Hey everyone, let me fix. So, hope everyone is doing well. You can just post your questions down below, going in the order that I get the question. So it looks like high vibration is first. Um, and yeah, if you want a longer reading, check the description box. Hey Monica, how's it going? I'm doing pretty good. Happy to be here. Glad to have the energy to do some readings. You guys can give me one moment. I just want to add some background music really fast. Can you guys hear me all right? Yeah, I am pretty excited. I'm so ready to eat this good food. My mom is making her usual dinner. Um, I'm probably gonna make some kind of pie or something. I don't know. Was thinking about making a macaroni, but are you guys making anything? Tamales. Oh, those are so good. I've had my favorite chicken tamales, but I don't eat beef or pork or any kind of meat anymore. I only eat seafood, so I'm definitely missing out on a lot of different foods. Let me see. I'm sorry, you guys. I'm just trying to set up. Let me see something. My setup is taking too long. Yes, please eat enough for me. uh, Now I'm going to be thinking about that. Okay, I guess it's not going to work. It's fine. Hey, Amad, you can just post your question down below, and I'm going in the order in which I see questions. What? What is that? I don't know what's going on with my setup right now. I'm sorry, you guys. Just give me one more moment. Sorry about that sound. Okay. So not sure if you guys can hear the kids. They're usually pretty loud, so just excuse that. Okay. All right, I see your donation, Laura. Um, too much feedback. Oh, that's why. Okay, I'm about to get started right now. High vibration, are you here? So I'm gonna do high vibrations reading, and then Laura, I'll get right to yours, um, to your full reading. I'm not sure if you guys can hear that. Sorry about that. All right, let's get started. Oh, you did? Yes, I love her channel so much. She really does give some great guidance. It's coming up December 2020 for high vibration in regards to love. Yeah, she's amazing. I can't wait until I'm able to get a reading from her. Hey Omar, you just post your questions down below, and I'll get to your question eventually as I go down the list. All right, so what it looks like we have for you in love, high vibration. Um, it's definitely some opposing energy because I see you um, wanting to stop putting in effort. It's almost as if you don't really have the energy to put in effort towards love right now. It may be just thinking about it may be overwhelming, or maybe you dealt with a situation recently, or even in December, you could be dealing with a situation in which you might want to stop putting in efforts. I think this is about two different people, two different situations I see. Then I see you definitely moving forward, moving ahead in love towards someone. Um, hmm. It's interesting because we have this energy right here representing a person who. So I see, actually, now I'm getting the message. I see you trying again with someone. I see you trying again with someone after you had initially gave up. Someone from the past, someone that you did not see too much movement with. It's almost like, uh, yeah, returning back to a situation, maybe trying a different approach with someone, with a person, or a person may be trying a different approach with you. But I see some action. I see some action after giving up for a while. So maybe you're in the energy right now where you're tired of dealing with this person, tired of putting in efforts with this person. But then in December, I see you trying again, just for them to continue acting the same way. So it is a heads up that I don't see them changing their energy. Still, I see them giving half heartedly into the connection with you and not really putting in too much effort. At least, at the very least, they won't be putting in as much effort as you will be. So that's something to keep in mind when dealing with this person. So maybe this is like a heads up for you. Like if you think about in December, if you think about moving towards this person, you can remember this reading and remember, like, oh, they had this type of energy, King of Wands reverse energy, where my efforts may be wasted. So maybe there's no point. But Venus is in Scorpio right now. So, you may have the inclination to return to them because of that energy, because it's like returning back to something old to try and transform it again. But unfortunately, this person, they're really not in the space to make any changes. I just really see them, and it's almost like they're kind of haughty about it. Like they know you're going to come back. So that's what I have for you for your reading December. Now that you have this heads up, um, you know how your energy is going to be received by this person, and you kind of have an idea of how they may act. So hopefully that was helpful. All right, I'm going to move on to the next person. All right, for Laura. So you're welcome, High Vibration. I will be doing a live on the lunar eclipse, which I believe is November 30th. So next Monday, where I'll be doing full readings instead of the 3-card readings. So if you want to come back next Monday for a full reading, hopefully I'll see you then. I've just been trying to practice between doing full readings and shorter readings, just, to get different kinds of practice. So, just a heads up for everyone, next Monday, I'll be doing free full readings. Okay, so Laura is about to get a full reading, which is about 9 cards at minimum plus more. So if you guys, it may be a while since it's going to be so many cards. So I don't know if you want to come back. I estimate this reading will probably be about 10 minutes. Okay. Let's come back in about 7 to 10 minutes. I should be done with Laura's reading by then. Thanks, Monica. Yeah, I think it's nice to give people an opportunity to have full readings. Not everyone, for one, can afford it. And I know how much anxiety you can get when you're just worrying about a situation and just genuinely need guidance. All right, Laura. For your reading, Laura would like to know, is there a possibility they will get back together with their Sagittarius ex in the near future? Thanks, Monica. Hey, Vaishu, you just post your question down below. I'll get to your question after a while, but I am doing a full reading right now, which is going to take about 7 to 10 minutes, so it'll be a while. I'm gonna. All right, energy's going on between. Energy's going on with Laura right now. Hey, Mayo girl. Nice to see ya. I'm doing good. How are you? It should be upright. That's okay. Here's what we have for your reading. Let me. All right, so I have your energies, your ex's energies, what's going on between you right now, and will you get back in the near future? So I'm just going to start with answering your question first, and then we'll go over these cards. So I do see you guys getting back together with the Star, Temperance, and Page of Wands. This really tells me, for one, it's something that you have both been hoping for. So it's mutual. Your ex wants to get back with you too. However, there is a need to um, achieve some sort of balance before that happens. So something needs to be done, some kind of tangible action needs to be done for you guys to get back together. That could involve a wide range of things, but for the most part, it involves you guys meeting up physically in some way. So, when getting back with someone, it could be through communication, phone or text, or it could be in person, or like meeting up at a physical place. And I see you both meeting up at a physical place um, for when you guys get back together. So, meeting up to have that conversation. So, yeah, balance needs to be achieved. There's something going on in the connection. We're going to dive into that after this, but it's a lot of different small things going on between the two of you that need to be addressed. But overall, there's the energy of hope. There's the energy of kind of like wishing, wishing that this connection is reestablished from both sides. So, yes, there is a possibility you will get back together in the near future. Now, when it comes to just looking at your energies right now and seeing possible issues that may be going on, preventing that. With your energies, we have right now, right here, Ace of Pentacles, Queen of Pentacles reversed, and the Wheel of Fortune. I see you being focused on your career right now, you being focused on some kind of project outside of your relationship. And I see this taking up a lot of your time. Maybe this is a problem between the two of you. It could be school, it could be work, but there is something outside of the relationship that you have been working on that kind of randomly happened, that kind of popped up out of nowhere. And to your partner, it was a surprise for them that you are putting so much effort into this situation or opportunity outside of the relationship. Like I said, it could be related to school, it could be related to work, but all in all, the energies that you are putting into something else uh, it is currently making you imbalanced in some way. So on your end, I see that there's not enough focus on like time management. So maybe you focus a lot on yourself or just things outside of the relationship. And maybe a qualm that your partner has about you is that you don't really give them too much attention. Another alternative could be that they think that maybe you haven't put in enough efforts into the relationship. They may feel like you haven't put in enough effort, that you could be doing more. Your partner is the kind of person who likes, like, their love language is receiving gifts or spending quality time. And this is something that you kind of lacked on. Like, they wanted you to randomly, they are the kind of person, they want you to like randomly give them a gift. They want you to randomly like go somewhere with them. They are someone who likes spontaneous things, spontaneous excursions, spontaneous gifts. And this is something that they felt like you could have done more of. When it comes to your person, your Sagittarius, we have Knight of Wands, Five of Pentacles reversed, and Eight of Wands reversed. For one, I see them being someone who is really playful. They may have been somewhat of a player, or maybe still are the kind of person who is a player, very flirty, charming, outgoing, or just have a lot of energy and vitality about them. I see them right now. For one, they are not really putting too much efforts into the connection right now. I see them being removed from it. They were upset about it at one point, but the way that they are handling this disconnect between you two is simply diverting all of their attention elsewhere. So that's if you're wondering, like, what is it that they're doing right now? They are really just putting all their focus, all of their energy into something else. That's how they cope with situations that bother them. I see them trying to make positive changes in their life. Also, an alternative, they may be trying to make positive changes in their life, but it's not really happening for them. And so they're just trying their best to put a lot of efforts into making positive changes, but they may be receiving some kind of fallback from that or delay. So I would say some kind of karma they may be experiencing right now as a result of the breakup. So they could be trying to improve their life, but they're not seeing too much forward movement in that. All right, and so what's going on between you two? Like, what's besides the things that I just mentioned, anything that is preventing the two of you from getting back together? Any advice that cards have? We have Eight of Pentacles, the Tower reversed, and the Hanged Man. So I see someone for one, putting in a lot of effort into this connection, right? There was a lot of consistent, slow, consistent and slow effort put into the development of the connection. And it was painful though. You know, you guys probably been through a lot. You've been through a lot of challenges together, and it was these challenges that really fortified your relationship. But we have to remember, some relationships are formed from trauma bonds, and we have to be careful of that. So I'm getting that message that a lot of what you perceive as love, affection, romantic feelings for your person may be actually rooted in the negative experiences that you have both overcome, which can be positive. It's when you go through something challenging with someone and you're able to overcome that, that is something that's beautiful. But we have to remember that in order to truly heal and move on to the next phase of our relationship, we have to be able to let go of our attachment to the trauma, to the adversity that we experienced, right? So if you experienced any challenges with your person when you guys were together, that's something that needs to be worked through as far as the both of you releasing that, letting go, and truly forgiving each other, truly truly being able to move forward positively, like not really, there's no need to constantly reflect and talk about what happened in the past, basically. I see that with the Tower reversed. I see you two like revisiting things that happened in the past a lot, talking about that. And it's kind of putting you in a cycle of maybe arguments or in a cycle of just negative energy. Like if you truly let go of a situation and let it go, there's no need to revisit it. And then lastly, we have the Hanged Man. This card is really just about patience. It's about releasing the need to control a situation, and just allowing it to naturally develop, allowing it to transform itself. Because with the Eight of Pentacles and the Tower reversed, I see someone trying to control the breakdown and development of a situation, the breakdown and development of this connection. You have to release control. You have to just allow it to naturally happen. Because otherwise, things may develop in a way that you don't really want. I also see sacrifice is needed, right? You need to let go. Like I said earlier, let go of things that happened in the past, because that is what's holding this relationship from developing into the next phase. I will pull a Romance Oracle card for you to end the reading. So on Lords and all right, on you're in Lord, we have True Love reversed. So you may be thinking you may be questioning sometimes, is this connection really, is this real? Is this my soulmate? Is this something that I am meant to experience? It is something you're meant to experience. I'm getting the, thoughts you need to release control, let go of the need to categorize this relationship as a twin flame or soulmate. You don't need to categorize it in that way. Just experience what's going on and allow it to develop naturally. All right, get these two. There is attraction. Your person is still attracted to you. So that is something you should be aware of. I don't know if that's something you have been worried about. And then lastly, we have we have soulmate. The card is reversed, but I think paired with the true love card and just like this spread that I just did, really just tells me like this is not something that the attraction is there, right? The chemistry is there, but this is not something that you can necessarily control. Try not to control how this relationship develops, what it becomes, what you categorize it as. That trauma bond, when I mentioned the trauma bond, that is really sticking in my head. There is a possibility it could be a karmic connection. But I don't think that's something you need to worry about right now. You need to worry about experiencing the lesson and learning from the lesson of releasing control of how this develops. So, yes, you will have to let it go for now. That is what I am getting, especially from these three cards. But no, just know, like I said at the very beginning of the reading, um, you guys will get back together. There will be some action in the future, but things have to balance out naturally. So continue to keep the manifestation, you know, hold faith in the manifestation of this relationship being reconciled. It will happen eventually, but there is some work that you both need to do before any kind of action can happen. All right. I really hope you enjoyed your reading. I hope it gave you some clarity. I hope it resonated with you in some way. And hopefully, I'll see you on Monday. My free for my free readings. You can get another reading for free. Uh, so yeah, thanks for donating. I really appreciate it, and thanks for supporting me. All right, you guys. I am now going to get back into doing the free readings. That was just a donation. So all the free readings are just 3 cards. You're so welcome. I appreciate the compliment. All the free readings are 3-card readings only. If you want a 6-card reading, you have to donate $5. And a full reading that you just saw, which is 9 or more cards, is $10. Other than that, just wait your turn for your free 3-card reading. Hey, Casey. If you want to donate, that means that you will immediately get your reading. If you want a free one, then you will have to wait. It will be a while. Laura on Monday. I'm thinking it's going to be, I actually don't know what time, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to create an event on my channel. So if you're subscribed, you'll see when I have it scheduled. I'm not quite sure of the time yet, but there will be a preview video that will show the time. You can donate in the description box through Cash App or PayPal. My time is in Eastern Standard Time. I'm not sure what time zone Italy's in, but I will post the time later today. I just have to check my schedule. I'm not able to check right now. All right, I'll see you then, Laura. Okay. Dang it, I cannot see my old comments. So I can't see my old comments, you guys. So I'm not able to scroll all the way up to see who posted in what order. So it's going to be best for me to randomly do readings. Just because at this point going in order wouldn't be fair because so many people's comments I'm not able to see. So I'll be technically skipping over a lot of people. So the donation information is in Cash App. But I do remember people who were here earlier. Monica, are you still here? in red sand. Love reading. All right, let me get my charger. I'll be right back. Hey, Casey. So I see your donation. I to do Monica's reading since it's only a 3 card reading, and um, I have kind of already did my prayer for her reading. So it shouldn't be too long, just a couple minutes, and then I'll get right to your reading. Love reading for Monica. Sorry, guys, my charger's making my phone be weird. Hey, Ladybug, thanks for subscribing and liking. I'm doing really good. Happy to be here. So, to everyone that's new and joining, welcome. I'm doing free readings. After this one, I do have a donated reading that I'm going to get to. But after that one, um, the free readings are 3 cards. So if you stick around, or if you want to come back after about 10 minutes, I'll be able to get back to the free readings. All right, so Monica, it's interesting. So you can see we have 8 of Cups, Queen of Swords, and then the Lovers. So I see you walking away from a situation. Okay. This charger is going in and out. Okay. I see you walking away from a situation recently, or you're about to walk away, and you're about to put up your wall and be a little cold toward this person. You're not taking their BS anymore. You are really just going to be sitting in your power, going to be respecting yourself more, going to be loving on yourself more, and really, I just see you being really stern with this person from that you're walking away from. You don't really feel like taking their BS anymore. You may even have some sharp words for them. Uh, you really just are going to be cold to them and going to let them know how they've made you feel, why you're walking away, and why they deserve it. Sorry, you guys, I need to get my other charger. This one has a shortage. But yeah, you're going to be walking away from this person, letting them know why you're doing it and why they deserve to be walked away from. Because they put you through a lot mentally that made you question your self worth. And you realize that in them having you make you question your self-worth, that showed you that they did not really respect you. Because a person that truly does respect you, that truly does care for you, they wouldn't even allow that to happen. They would do their very best to avoid this wall that you're about to put up. So the way that you are about to treat them, just know that they definitely do deserve it. Last card I have for you is the Lovers. So definitely someone new coming soon. And it's because you are releasing the bond, the tie that you had with this old person. In releasing that tie, you are attracting someone else. I'm getting a really protective energy. This person will really want to dote on you. They're really going to want to care for you. Um, they're going to see how much you had experienced in the past, and they're going to everything that your person was not. They're going to try and fulfill that. I really see them really just taking care of you. And honestly, this person would definitely fight your old person if it came to that. I'm just getting that energy. So keep them apart because they are like literally a lion when it comes to you. Super protective and just wanting to be everything that you want in a partner. This is so nice. Oh my God. I'm so happy for you. But yeah, just get through this energy. Be consistent. Don't let your guard down with this old person because they put you through a cycle. You don't need to go through that anymore. Now that you know new is coming, you will be able to move into that better energy. All right, I hope you enjoyed the reading, and hopefully, I'll see you on Monday for the free full readings. Thanks for visiting. What sign is he? I can just pull a quick one. Definitely water sign energy with the cups, and very emotionally available. Like Ace of Cups, your person is gonna be kissing all over you all the time, hugging on you. They are really the kind of person that really shows love. Like they know how to show love. They know how to make people feel loved. I feel like after the connection you just experienced, you were not shown that, and now you're about to get that. Like they are really Pisces, I'm thinking. I'm immediately getting Pisces. But if not Pisces, they are definitely a water sign. All right. Okay. So now for my paid reading. Casey, if you can post your question. Once again, thanks, Monica. I appreciate you. You're welcome. So happy for you. Hey, Vaishu. So I'm on a paid reading right now. So you have to be pretty patient. You may want to come back after about 10 minutes. Because reading is going to be 9 plus cards. So for anyone that's here, you may just come back. All of my donated readings get priority. So I'm doing a donated reading right now. All right, you too, Monica. Enjoy your Thanksgiving. Casey, if you could please post your question. You guys may want to come back in about 10 minutes because I'm doing a full reading right now. Just so you're not waiting around. The difference is just more in depth, Jamie. So 6 cards, it's only so much I can say, but with 9 or more cards, there's a lot more that I can go into detail with. That's all. Some people prefer having a longer reading, other people don't mind. So the 9 card reading is just a lot longer. All right, give me 1 second. I'm gonna light some incense. I need some good smells right now. Give me like 2 minutes. Hey Casey, all right, let's get started with your reading. Okay. First thing I want to say that I noticed picking up in your energy, your ancestors, your spirit team, is very protective over you. I don't know if you're the kind of person who wants things to be done in a very particular but that's what I'm picking up on. Like they are pressing me to do your reading very to just be careful. So that's picking up your energy. You got a very protective spirit team. All right. All right, Jamie, I will be getting to your question after Casey's. Oh, sorry. Okay, definitely lots of cards. Hey, Chrissy. Yes, it's still open. Um, I'm just on a paid reading right now, and then I have another paid reading after that. So it's gonna be a while. I recommend coming back after 20 minutes, just because it's gonna take me a while to do these. All right. So energies that I have going on in your relationship, Casey, we have keep an open mind, chemistry, flirt, and past life relationship. So I'm not doing a list. I'm actually randomly choosing people because for some reason my chat function is not saving the comments. I don't know, maybe it's an update to the particular website that I'm doing. So it'll be randomly chosen. But I'll definitely try to get to everyone because the free readings are only 3 cards. So, but yeah, Casey, with these cards, um, well, for one, I'm seeing that as far as how this relationship progresses, you need to keep an open mind about it. Um, Try not to be too worried about how it ends up. I'm getting the feeling that, well, I know in you asking this question, you definitely want this to be something that is long term. Um, I don't know why I'm getting the feeling like, I don't know if you guys have talked about polygamy or uh, having a third party, adding a third party to the connection. For some reason, I'm getting that intuitively. Alternatively, it could just be for you to keep an open mind about the person and the nature of this relationship. So, we all have expectations about our relationships, how they progress, what they progress into, and even like the personality and characteristics of the person. You're being called to keep an open mind about your person. You know, they may reveal themselves to be someone, to have certain characteristics, the personality traits that you were not aware of, that you may not particularly like. Um, and so you should keep an open mind about that. However, there's definitely chemistry going on between you two. The love is there. You both probably have are very active together, and there is an energy of a magnetism between you two. You sometimes question, you guys known each other in a past life. Maybe you're the one that thinks this, and your person really may not be open to this kind of thing, this way of thinking, or they may question it themselves. but you are definitely thinking of this connection as something that may be from a past life because of the magnetism that you've experienced. Overall, for the current relationship, will it last? To answer your question, because all these other cards are really just me going in depth, but this is answering your question. So, what I have is Four of Swords, King of Pentacles reversed, Justice reversed, Queen of Wands reversed. This foretells of issues that you guys may have. Um, it foretells of someone in the connection being very much in their head about how this connection is progressing, the nature of this connection. Maybe there may be discussions, or even right now, but I see discussions in the future about fairness, things being fair. So, someone questioning the actions of another and, asking them, is this fair for you to treat me this way? Is this a dynamic that I want to have? I just see conversations about questioning uh, the character of the other, the personality of the other, because I see Queen of Wands reverse and King of Coins reverse, both representing you and your person in the long term. Seeing that when I mentioned expectations earlier, one or both of you may really be in your head and questioning each other. Like, is this the person? This is really the person that I am with. This is the person that I initially chose. How is it that they've turned out to be this way? So I see conversations about that, conversations kind of questioning each other, and like the facade that was initially put on in the early stages of the relationship, and you guys working through that. I see that being a challenge that you both experience. I don't see this spread right here that I'm holding as something that is indicative of a breakup. I'm not getting that energy. It's just foretelling of, the main challenge that you both may have in the connection. It's a sense of unfairness, a sense of uh, kind of like questioning the motives of the other. So, to really get into the nitty gritty, to get in depth, right? This spread that I have representing you. We have Page of Pentacles reversed, the World reversed, and Seven of Cups. I see you feeling very emotionally overwhelmed about this connection, really not sure about uh, how this is going to turn out, but seeing potential. You see there is potential in this person, but perhaps there are many different things that you like about your person. There may be quite a few things that you're not really sure how to handle. It could also be that the relationship is moving slowly right now. This Page of Pentacles card, things may be moving slowly. It may not be progressing in the way that you have envisioned it, in the way that maybe they have sweet talked you into believing. And I don't say that to mean manipulation. I just more so say, you guys may have had conversations, or maybe not even conversations, but uh, they may have done things that have led you to believe that the connection is headed a certain way. and you're really not sure how to take that. You're not really quite sure how to take the actions that they are doing. To represent your person, we have Three of Cups reversed, King of Wands, and Five of Swords reversed. What this tells me, um, I see your person being someone who is very lively, and perhaps they have had a lot of suitors in the past, but have let those go. Um, they have let go of those past connections. Maybe they have sacrificed some friendships for you guys to be together, that you may be unaware of, but I see that happening kind of like behind the scenes, and then taking the necessary sacrifices of those friendships, or even past connections to be with you. Your person is mature when it comes to relationships, although they may be very passionate. Sometimes can be their energy can be somewhat forward, I would say. You know, they are very sure of the things that they do, even if they make decisions very quickly. And I don't see them being the kind of person to worry too much. Perhaps you're the one that comes to them with a lot of worries, and they try to tell you that things are going to be okay. That's not really the case, or, they kind of don't really pay too much attention to the worries that you have in this connection because they are someone who is very sure of themselves. That's the nature of their personality. Now, what's going on between the two of you? We have the Four of Cups, Six of Pentacles, and Six of Cups. I see you definitely fantasizing about how this connection will turn out in the future. You definitely do think, you try to think positively about how things will turn out. You know, you may find yourself being lost in daydreams or really just enjoying positive uh, thoughts that you have, just maybe thinking about how marriage would be between the two of you, or thinking about how, thinking about random excursions together, or just making up very nice memories in your head, and you sit with those and you enjoy that. And you try and do that to manifest that to fruition. And I see you being successful in, this way of thinking and trying to manifest that. Uh, it's going to happen very slowly with this Pentacles energy. I do see you guys have a connection that has been for a while. This is also referring to the past life connection that I stated earlier, um, a sense of prior knowing of each other that you have with this person. And you really see them as someone that you can grow with, that you can take small steps with towards something big. You really see yourself being able to build with this person. I really see you just feeling very hopeful about the connection. I don't know if you guys are currently experiencing what I talked about at the beginning of the reading, as far as the disagreements about character and personality and expectations of the other. But I see, regardless of this, regardless of those things, of the subtle sense of unfairness, I do see you still feeling fairly positive, just because this person is so mature. well, I wouldn't say mature, but your person is very sure of themselves. They know themselves. And because they know themselves, that makes you feel secure in them as a potential partner. I'm going to pull a few more cards because I feel like this isn't quite done with yet. Yeah, see you guys being able to move past the issues that I foresaw earlier with this Eight of Wands card. I do see things having a breakdown, though, a total change at some point in your connection. Um, you guys may take a break at some point in the connection. You may have some kind of huge falling out or argument. I see that with the Ace of Swords card here. Someone may say something that triggers some kind of falling out. Harsh things may be said, or it could be something that wasn't said, something that was not expressed that triggers a breakdown. I do still see it headed somewhere. It is headed in a direction. Two final cards. Do see it headed towards a positive direction after that breakdown. We have the Wheel of Fortune. It'll be hard for you to foresee this, though. It'll be hard after or during that. It doesn't necessarily have oh, after or during that breakdown, and it doesn't necessarily have to be a breakup per se. It could just be more so a major change in the connection, a major change in the dynamic between you two, how you interact with each other. After that, I see you not really being able to see how things will progress, but just know we got 10 of coins here. I see you guys being in something long term. All these children surrounded by this elderly couple. I see you guys putting in work with each other for something long term. I see you being able to build something. Um, but with this card, Page of Wands reverse, it just tells me of the need to be careful of taking rash action. So maybe be careful of sudden breakups, be careful of saying things suddenly, be careful of doing things suddenly in this connection. Things in this connection need to be taken very slowly. So even if there is some kind of disagreement or whatever, um, do not make any quick or fast decisions in those moments. Always wait. Some connections benefit from from making decisions in the moment and others don't. In your case, it's better for you guys to take things slowly. No rash decisions, no quick things being said. Like you really need to think about what you say with this person. Think about what you do before you do it. Some connections benefit from thinking, well, from saying things in the moment, how they feel in the moment. This is not one of those. You really have to pace yourself. So overall, I see this connection lasting after some challenges. After some challenges, you're not going to be able to foresee all of them, but they are what will add character to your connection for you guys to be able to pass on stories to the people who will be around to see your connection. to experience the love that you two will grow to exchange with each other. So that's what I have with your reading for your reading. I hope it resonated and gave you some advice that you can take and apply. And I hope you enjoyed your reading. I really do appreciate the donation. All right, you guys. So I will be doing another paid reading right now. I'm not on free readings just yet. So it will be another 10 or 15 until I get back to paid readings. All right, Jamie, it is now time for your reading. Everyone here that is watching, I'm now on a paid read. Will be about 10 or 15 minutes until I get back to free readings. I'm going to be on for quite a while, so you guys are welcome to leave and then come back after about 10 or 15 minutes. You're so welcome, Katie. Casey, I'm so glad that it resonated. Like I said in that last card, Ten of Pentacles, I'm definitely getting a long lasting connection. Unfortunately, this connection is going to be one of those that's tough, one of those that you will experience a lot of issues and hardships together. But it's like one of those connections where you have grandkids that listen to the stories that you guys have been through with each other. So, like, all the little drama, all the issues you guys are going to experience, you guys are going to have a lot of kids and grandkids. You guys are going to be telling these stories. So your relationship is going to be one in which your children will really learn from. So I don't know if you have in your family like a past of divorce or anything like that, but I see you breaking a chain of divorce. I see you being in a long term connection that your kids and grandchildren will be able to look up to. So you're going to have this relationship is going to be something, it's going to be a lesson in of itself for your kids and grandchildren to witness. So everything that you experience with your person is very divine. Thank you. I really appreciate the compliments. That means so much to me. All right, Jamie Lee, give me a moment. I just need to take a couple sips of my tea. Uh-oh. Sorry about that, you guys. All right. Jamie, here we go for your reading. Sending love to you too, Casey. All right. Jamie, will there be a future commitment from Kenneth? I gotta get my other deck for you. Sorry, I know I keep pausing. Some people, your energies just need different decks. All right, this is the last pause. All right, Jamie, thanks so much for waiting. Thanks for being patient. I am here and present for your reading. For Jamie Lee, will there be a future commitment from Kenneth? I see you doing a lot of waiting. Waiting, waiting, waiting. All right. One second. All right, hi Tara. So I'm doing a paid reading right now. You may want to come back in about 10 minutes. After I'm done with this paid reading, you're welcome to come back to get a free one where I am randomly choosing people. All right, Jamie. So I actually want to pull some chakra cards. Okay, so energies that I see going on between you two right now, Jamie. Confusion and joy reversed. So there is. Kenneth enjoys being around you. They enjoy your company, they enjoy your time, but there's something about the connection that makes them feel like they aren't quite sure what to do with the two of you. Um, which I'm sure as we do the reading, we will find out more of what that is. But that is kind of energies that I'm getting going on between you two right now. Like, you both may enjoy your time with each other. Maybe sometimes you feel like you want more, like you want to enjoy more. Like maybe Kenneth is not completely opening up all the way. Scorpio, Taurus, Capricorn. I'm picking up maybe Virgo on that energy. Definitely like Earth sign. I'm getting, but could be Scorpio somewhere. That's just kind of what's coming to mind. But I see you really just feeling like you you want more with this person, and it could be like, yes, you're willing to be patient for a commitment with them, right? But they're confusing you because you're not even sure if half the time when you guys are spending time together, like if they are even enjoying their time with you. Like, you know that you're enjoying your time, but you don't know, you can't really tell, like, are they even enjoying their time? They may say that they do. They may give little hints that they do, but you're not really sure. Put this here. Um, to answer your question first, before we dive into the energies of the connection, I do see, yes, there will be future commitment because we have the Ten of Cups here. That is one of the most emotionally fulfilling cards that you can get in a reading. However, it does come with some challenges. Um, First thing to start off with, I see this card, Six of Pentacles, tells me that there are going to be some things for you guys to overcome, that you're going to successfully overcome. I see you guys having some kind of issue right before you guys get together. The issue is going to be regarding trust, it's going to be regarding honesty, it's going to be a questioning of someone's true intentions. So You are probably the person that has put in more effort. And you may present to them the conversation of or about what are your intentions with me. You may ask Kenneth this yourself. It's going to come up in conversation somehow, you asking them, you questioning them, what do they really want with you? Because I see you feeling, eventually feeling in the future. You may even feel like this right now a little bit, but I see you feeling used. I see you feeling taken advantage of because they are so unwilling to open up. You may start formulating ideas about why it is that they're doing things that they're doing because they're not giving you enough information. And so you guys may have an argument in the future like, what do you want with me? Do you really want this? Why are we doing this? Is this something real? You're going to tell them, like, lay it out for them. Like, I put in all this effort into the connection, but you really haven't done too much. What is up with that? Are you just using me? Am I just someone who is available to you? That's the kind of conversation that I am seeing happening soon. But I see you guys overcoming that energy with the Six of Pentacles. I see you overcoming and solving, the issue and eventually getting into a relationship. So, yes, there is a future commitment, but it will be after that issue is resolved. All right, let's get in depth into the connection. One of the main things that I see is going on between you two, we have vanity reversed and acceptance. So you may not really think that you put this person on a pedestal and you don't think you are good enough for them. Um, you may be someone who's a very humble. You may be someone who you don't put yourself out there a lot. You don't advertise your beauty a lot. You may not be the kind of person to dress up a lot, to put too much unnecessary efforts into your appearance. And this is something that your person, Kenneth, has to accept about you. That may be one of the qualms about you that they have to accept. Maybe Kenneth likes people who are more out there, who are more, who show their confidence more outwardly, who are more focused on external physical appearance. But I see you being the kind of person who's really not too focused on that. Alternatively, this could represent Kenneth being someone who let me make sure. I'm going to pull one card before I speak, so I don't want to get it wrong. Alternatively, it could be Kenneth that maybe is a little too vain about himself. Maybe he has a very big ego. Um, he could get a little haughty sometimes, and this is something that you try to look past sometimes. So, this is another qualm of the connection that I see going on. I'm going to have to pause right here. My phone is on 3%, so I'm going to switch to my webcam view. So just give me 5 minutes, my webcam view on my computer. Just give me like not even 5 minutes, just 2 minutes. My this lighting is so bad. Uh, one moment. Yeah, gonna probably move into the other room after. Terrible. I had to really get a new phone because the quality on my computer's webcam is not good. Okay. Okay, so back to your reading, Jamie. Hmm. Okay, when we go into your role in the connection, we have two sevens, seven of pentacles and seven of cups reversed. Okay, I see that really you are feeling like tired right now. Um, you've been putting in lots of efforts towards this connection, only to be in a space of confusion right now. And this Hierophant card tells me like you feel like you've been doing all of the right things for you to be offered a commitment, but it just hasn't happened yet. And it's extremely frustrating for you emotionally because you can't help what your heart feels. You know, you can't help to feel that you really like this person and you want to keep showing them love, but you know that you feel that maybe you should stop putting in efforts. Hmm. You may feel like you should stop putting in efforts because of the wall that they have up, the confusion that they are creating for you right now. What I have representing Kenneth, we have Page of Wands, which is also Princess of Wands, the High Priestess, and Nine of Wands reversed. Immediately, Kenneth knows that they have the upper hand. I see that Kenneth knows he has the upper hand in the situation, in the connection. And, you know, he knows that he needs to take action. He knows that he needs to take action towards you. He knows how to don't let him have you thinking that he's inexperienced. Because well, the reading isn't telling me that he is experienced in connections, but it is telling me that he knows how to operate in connections. He knows how to treat people. He knows how to act. This is not something that uh, he has to get advice about. This Nine of Wands card, there may be some obstacle on his end. Him feeling like he may feel that there's something he has to move past. It could be his own wall that he's put up. You know, it could be him. He's probably aware of his inability to open up emotionally with people. He's definitely aware of this, and this may be something that uh, he knows that he needs to work on. but he's definitely stubborn about it. He's comfortable in the energy he's in right now. He's comfortable in the space he's in right now. When it comes to what's going on between the two of you, it's going to be a lot of waiting. Lots of waiting. We have the hanged man, the hanged woman in this deck. Lots of waiting on him because he's the one that has the upper hand. Lots of waiting on his decision. You feeling like you not feeling yourself. You not feeling. This is something that is very draining for you. Something that is very draining for you. It makes you question your self-worth. It makes you question your beauty. It makes you question if it makes you question yourself on, is what I'm offering something that is worth it? But those are just insecurities. They are not facts in this situation. I do see forward movement because we have the Eight of Wands and the Three of Wands. But I'm gonna have to pull more cards. I'll pull from my other deck because we started off the reading answering your question. It says that ultimately you two will be together, but right now you guys have all of these issues. So let's pull some cards to see what's the progression, what's going to happen between right now while you're waiting and to when you guys actually do have that conversation where you're going to bring up their faults. Because like I said, remember, when you guys have that conversation and you call them out, after that is when the commitment is going to be offered. But let's see how you're going to get up to that point from now up until then, because it seems like it's going to be a while. You have very positive cards. 9 of Cups and 10 of Pentacles. What can you do in the meantime? Up until you guys get to that point. Because like I said, you have 9 of Cups and 10 of Pentacles. In the future, I see a lot of cuddling, being together, enjoying each other's time. I do see that. That is very evident here. Lots of admiration towards each other and from other people of your relationship. However, I just pulled some cards to see what can you do in the meantime. I see what you can do is try not to wallow too much in your negative emotions about the situation and what has happened in the past. 5 of Cups and 6 of Cups reversed. Both show me a person who is really too focused on the bad things that have happened, too focused on the negative things that have happened in the past, and is sitting in that energy. Don't allow yourself to sit in that energy because you won't be able to progress. For you to move out of this energy, because I feel like right now you feel very heartbroken right now because you definitely do think it's not going anywhere. We have 3 of Swords reversed and the World reversed. You need to change your perspective about how you experience this situation. I got the same message for myself from someone else earlier this week. You need to, it is your choice whether or not you experience this connection, you experience what happened as something negative. It does not have to be experienced as something negative. It can simply be viewed as this is what happened, this is the lesson I gained from it, and now I'm going to move forward. I'm not getting that you should let go, you know, and by let go, I mean like you don't have to tell them, well, we don't need to talk anymore, or you don't have to do all of that. But what you need to do for yourself, sit with these negative emotions that you have within yourself about the connection. Sit with those emotions, okay, and resolve those emotions on your own without needing validation or input from Kenneth. If you feel that there's a connection going on between you two, then there is one. If you truly feel that in your spirit, the heartbreak and bad feelings that you are experiencing can be resolved without him resolving. You don't need him to validate what you feel for this connection. If you know that this connection is something that is going to turn out positively in the future, then you can, you know, hold on to that and be aware of that. That is part of manifestation. Regardless of what is happening right now, you are confident in what the future will bring. Now, I'm not saying like be obsessive and, constantly think about how this is going to turn out and imagine things, how it's going to turn out. But what you can do is just live your life and have the mindset, I know this is going to work out. I don't know how it's going to work out, but I know eventually it will lead to something. You have to think, Kenneth has his own life and things that he's working through that you may not even be aware of. Other people that you may not even be aware of, other situations. It could be money, it could be work, it could be school, it could be anything that's preventing him. And he has his own process of how he is resolving his own traumas and what he has to heal through. So um, don't take it personal. Try not to take what happened between you two personal. You offer your love, your affection, your commitment, your sincerity towards Kenneth. That's all you can do. And how he receives that is on him and based off of his personal development. He may not be ready right now, but in the future, I do see something positive. Like I said, you had 10 of Cups. All right. So ultimately, I do see a commitment in the far future. Okay. And when you guys have the conversation where you question his motives and things like that, that is when you have reached a point where honestly, you probably won't even be too worried about the connection anymore. You won't be too worried about commitment at that point because you're going to be so secure in yourself. So you guys will have that conversation when you have resolved the connection on your end, because you're going to realize that you can only offer what you have, and it's up to him and his personal, and like based off of his personal development, to take it. Just don't take it personal. You are more than enough. Okay? But he may be going through his own things right now. Like I said, he has this wall up that he has to resolve, that he is highly aware of. Okay? So that's what I have for your reading, Jamie. I hope it gave you some clarity. I hope it resonated and was very helpful for you. Remember, next Monday, I'm going to be doing free readings, free full readings. So be on the lookout for that. And hopefully I see you then. Thank you so much for the donation. I really appreciate the support. It does help. All right. We do health questions. It depends on the nature of the question. How I answer health questions is more so just reading the energy of the situation. I don't necessarily say how things will turn out. I just kind of read the situation and what may be going on, if that kind of makes sense. So if you ask, will you be healed from this ailment, I'll more so kind of give you an energy read on I guess, is it lice or is it just dandruff? Yeah, I don't answer those kinds of questions. Um, I more so read the energy and how it may be affecting you or how you can move past the ailment. But like, I don't really answer if you have a certain ailment or not. Okay, I'm still going to stay on. I'm going to move to somewhere that has more light so you guys can see. So I will be back. Give me like 5 minutes. I'll be back. Why is it doing that? It's very weird. Hi, Vaishu. So I'm doing random readings. So I may or may not get to you. It just really depends on. I'm probably going to do a number kind of selection. Just give me a moment. Why is this not? I wish it was snowing outside. That would make this 10 times better. Actually,
Chromebook presents Trevi Moran on the Adulthood, a series about finding.
hey guys. Okay, one more time. I'm about to go, then I'll be back. All right. Time to redo my hair. So I'm just going to randomly choose questions, and I'll get through the questions pretty fast because I'm only doing 3 card readings. If you would like to get your reading immediately, you can donate $5 to get a 6 card reading immediately, or $10 to get a 9 card reading. But like I said, I'm just going to be randomly choosing, and you guys can just please be patient as I get through these. Alright. And how I choose them is really just based off of what Spirit is calling for me to answer. It's not like I'm particularly choosing love readings or anything like that. So just be aware. Okay. I don't like these. It's too much. Uh, okay, I actually have. Thank you, Pragya. So I want you guys. I just pulled a trinket. Came with me from the other room by accident, and I want you guys to guess what's in my hand. It is an object, a shape of some sort. So if you can guess, you'll get your reading. I just randomly, this randomly was in the bag for some reason. So, well, actually, no, that's too hard. You guys can guess a color, okay? Hi, galaxies. Please guess a color. Keep guessing. Mahogany, you got it. So you said green. Not only did you say green, but you also said crystal. And I have this flower which has green and gold and amber crystals in it. So it's definitely your reading. All right, let me find your question. And then everyone else, like I said, these are really short readings, just 3 cards. So if you stick around and be patient, I'll eventually get to yours. Aw. I did not say your turn would be next, Vaishu. I only stated this whole time that these readings are all randomized, and for you guys to just post your question. All right, now for Mahogany Cassidy. Will Mahogany and Grover be long term? Huh? Wow. I'm gonna have to pull one more. Let me pull one from my romance deck. Yeah, Arlene, I'm not going in order anymore because the comment section doesn't save for some reason, so it would be unfair for me to start going in order, so I'm just doing random readings now. Aww. All right, so Mahogany, your connection with Grover is very transformative. I will say that I cannot tell you if you will be married eventually. I do see this something being long term because the connection has a cyclical nature to it. You're definitely soulmates. First card we have is, this is an extra card I pulled just because I needed to know. Forgiving and learning. As you release and heal from the past, you experience more love in your present moments. So you guys may experience moments throughout your connection where you will have to constantly like forgive each other for things that you've done to each other in the past. See this connection having quite a bit of hurt that you guys may experience with each other, pain. I see lots of heartbreak. I'm getting this feeling of just really wanting it to work out, but feeling so defeated. That's what I'm feeling right now. You guys may have moments where things are okay, but then other moments where it's just terrible. First card I have for you is the Tower. So the Tower with the Lovers and Death. Tell me of a connection in which this is something that is cyclical. We have an ending, something that ends and resurfaces back. We have good times here, and then we have another ending again where it transforms into a new phase. And it constantly just repeats over and over again. So I don't know if you guys like break up with each other and get back together. I see a lot of that happening. Um, you do love each other. Most people would describe this connection as something that is karmic, as something that is painful to experience, something that you have to learn to let go and release. I see karmic connections always as they have the ability to transform into something that is stable. But usually, the moment in which people experience karmic connections, they're not quite ready or evolved enough or had enough experience to know how to take that connection to the next level because of the lessons that they're experiencing through that person. So, like, yeah, you may get back together and break up with this person a lot, but in the moment, you may really not know. The both of you may not know really how to stop that cycle, and that's why it's karmic. Maybe you have some kind of guidance from someone, maybe through some kind of counseling or an older person that you trust to help you guys navigate this connection. You'll be able to get out of this cycle. But I see this connection going through that cycle, dying and rebirthing consistently. The message is for you guys to really be able to, for you guys to actually stay together, you're going to have to learn to forgive each other for what was done in the past. And let go of what happened in the past and be able to live right now in the moment without bringing up issues that happened in the past, without holding on to things that happened in the past, without having grudges, no matter how big the issue was. For you guys to stay together, that's really the main thing. It's for you to be able to experience the present moment with this person without holding on to what happened. Now, you holding on to what happened is dependent on the person admitting to what they did and being able to make up for what they did, right? Because you can't, it's hard to really let go of something that someone did towards you if they're not willing to fix it, you know? So that's also dependent on Grover, too, and his maturity and where he is in his development. So that's what I have for your connection. It is possible. It's just more so a question of, where is he in his stage of development right now? It's possible for people to change and evolve and grow. But this being a connection that has a cyclical nature, I just see you two learning from each other in this. Okay. It is possible, but one person has to learn how to let go of what happened in the past, and the other person has to learn how to take responsibility. So that's what I have for the two of you. I hope you enjoy the reading. Hi, Tay. Hello, everyone. Thank you for being here. All right, you're so welcome. You can donate via Cash App. It's all in the description box, Queen Sonora, or through PayPal. Both of the information is in the description. I really appreciate that. It's very nice of you. I am so high on energy, you guys, today. Wow, it's 2 a.m. That is crazy. Thanks, Jobeth. So I'll add. Thanks, Joe. $5 may be too much. So okay. All right, so you want to just skip the line in general and still get your 3-card reading. You can donate $2. To get a 6-card reading, you can donate $5, and to get a 9-card reading, you can donate $10. To everyone that's here, on Monday, this upcoming Monday, which is a lunar eclipse in Gemini, I'll be doing free full readings for people. So if you subscribe, you'll get a notification of when I'll make the video of the event ahead of time, so you can see the time. So hopefully I'll see you guys then. You can donate through Cash App or PayPal. It is in the description box. All right, let's get started. Galaxy. All right, Galaxy, I'm going to do your reading. I always have to get different decks for you guys. Hold on. Oh, thanks. I appreciate it, Galaxy. All right. Thank you, Just Jay. I appreciate the support very much. I really do. I'm just doing 3-card readings. You can check all the information in the description box if you want to skip ahead. Because I'm not doing a line. It's just more so random because the comment section is not saving. All right, reading for galaxies. Galaxies Venus, I know for a fact you identify with being a starseed. Would you happen to identify with Lyrian or Pleiadian? I don't know why it's coming to mind. Interesting, mahogany. Okay, I'll do your reading right after galaxies, since it's only a 3-card reading for galaxies. Does galaxies have any bad energy sent towards them? Okay, just a feeling then. Are there any bad energies sent towards galaxies? Hmm. I'm gonna have to see what this card is, because this is a different kind of deck. You may really want to look into starseed stuff because this card that I just pulled talks about starseeds. Interesting. So, we have Seven of Pentacles, the Devil, and King of Wands reversed. So I definitely see you experiencing some energies. But the Devil card always refers to things internal that we are dealing with, our shadow selves. So the energies, negative energies that you are experiencing, um, may be trying to let you know with Seven of Pentacles that you may need to do some work assessing of yourself. So maybe some shadow work that you need to do. But the energies are arising from within yourself. Um, you could be operating in excess with this King of Wands reverse energy. Is it too loud? That's just like, I like to have ambient noise. So hopefully, let me know if that's bothering you guys. Um, but you may be experiencing excess energies or even just drain. It could talk about you feeling drained. Um, hmm. Before I say, let me pull one more. Yeah, we have the card Ground and Center. Ground and Center. So there's a lot of excess energy that you are feeling from within that you need to get a hold of. Things that you need to work on. So definitely needing to do some shadow work. It could be you've been avoiding that, avoiding some kind of addiction or just something that you are refusing to face, and it's manifesting itself as anxiety or negative feelings or just a feeling of being unsettled. But I see you really just needing to do some work on yourself. This Seven of Pentacles card, definitely working with crystals. If you can, I'm not sure where the weather is like where you are, going outside, grounding yourself, putting your feet on some grass, on the earth, uh, doing some kind of physical things to rein your energy in and to get it together. Even exercise could be helpful, walking, meditation, things like that. But I see things arising out of you because of your refusal to face something, parts of yourself, a situation. It could even be excess energy from others that you have picked up on. But there's just a lot of excess energy around you that you need to just get a handle of on your own with your own energy. And as a result, you may have been feeling drained, very drained recently, lately. And it's like you may feel drained, but at the same time, like mentally wired up, or there may be a sense of restlessness within your spirit, but you may feel physically drained. That's what I'm picking up. But the main way, work with crystals, get physical, um, actually doing things, taking tangible action to get your energy together. Because even myself doing this reading, I feel kind of so. I don't think that it's anything too major though. It's just one of those moments that we have, where you just have to realign back with yourself. All right, I hope the reading was helpful for you and it gave you some clarity. Hey, MM, very nice to see you again. Yeah, the weather really makes it hard. Um, but even like I saw a video where someone just talked about like even just looking up at the sky in the morning, you know, just sitting and looking up at the sky outside of your window can do a lot to reconnect. Especially if you have a day where the sun is out. Even if it is cold, going out in the sun will help so much. All right, Mahogany, again, I am back to with your energy to see what's going on with the spirit appearing in your pictures. So the family, lover, demonic, protecting energy. I gotta get my other deck. 1 second. I don't know if you guys heard that, but like I went to the other room to get my deck, and then all of the books fell because I wasn't holding the books properly. That was funny. All right, I use different decks for different people and situations. So this deck I'm about to use is specifically for spiritual readings, the New Orleans Voodoo Tarot. JoBeth, you are next. Sisters of light, great spirits, so Cassidy to answer this question. So I'm going to answer it with grace and clarity. So yes, no's and no's, clarity is clear. So energies can interfere with mine. All right. So 6 cards. Who is the spirit appearing in Mahogany Cassidy's pictures? Family, lover, demonic, protecting energy. What kind of energy is this? Literally all your cards just came out in one go. That's crazy. All right. Tower. What is it? 5 of Wands, reverse. Ace of Pentacles. I'm going to read off some of the information that comes with these cards because some of the cards represent different spirits. This deck pulls from African and Afro-Caribbean traditions. So let's see what they got to say. Yeah, this is a protecting energy. T-Bonage. T-Bonage. Yeah, this is a protecting energy that is trying to protect you from excess energies, things that can throw you off balance. Whether or not you know it, you have spirits around you protecting you from spiritual attacks. The first card we have is Ace of Pentacles reverse. This card is Olodumare, which represents God in the Ifa tradition. In the context of this reading, Olodumare, right? You have God in your reading. Even though the energy is reversed, God is still God. So definitely a protective energy from negative forces, from things that may try to slowly take your energy from new things with that ace there. Definitely a spirit from your spirit team, very much connected to your spirit team. It's nothing to fear, absolutely nothing. This is very much what I will call a hot spirit. So you have hot spirits and cool spirits. Hot spirits are more volatile and how to describe it, more volatile and I wouldn't say dangerous to work with, but they'll go there if they have to go there. And so you got Dr. John. To me, this energy is definitely it's hot spirit, but still earth energy. So spirit has been around you for a long time. That's probably been passed down through your family generations. We pull up this card and see what they have to say about Dr. John in the book. Yeah, that is the Magician card. Dr. John is representative of a person who plays the drum in the Congo, uh, or at Congo Square, New Orleans, back in the day. During certain rituals, they use drumming and music to start off and hold space for rituals. So this spirit definitely resonates very much with music. Um, you may feel maybe if you feel this energy, you may feel this energy when you have certain kind of music playing or even through dancing. But the spirit responds very, very well to music. And it representing this card also representing the magician in tarot. It's like you can work with this spirit if you want to, if you're into that kind of thing, to help you manifest certain things. Um, they definitely are around to teach you ways of like your ancestors and like some of the practices that you guys have if you're into that kind of thing. Next card we have is Temperance reversed. So literally what it looks like, what it appears to be is, you know, this kind of looks like a person, right? And life force energy of the woman going into the woman's head, or you can interpret it as it exiting out. But I see it kind of looks like their hand is going into the woman's head. So in Afro traditions, traditional African religious spiritual systems, there's the idea of the head, the ori, um, that guides us, that we are supposed to pray to, that God that governs our life, that leads us. We want our ori to guide us to make good decisions, to act in good character. This spirit that's appearing in your pictures is assisting you in protecting your ori. It's assisting you in protecting you in general. Um, it protects you from other energies that may try to seep through your aura or your spiritual body, your different spiritual bodies. So if you maybe you feel a tingling sensation in your head or in your face, you know, that may be something you experience sometimes. Next card we have is Five of Wands reversed. Um, Representing Ogun, which is an Orisha of war, iron, a blacksmith who's very strong and protective. This energy is here to protect you. There's nothing to be afraid of. It is there to assist you in conflict, really. Even if you have conflict with other people, it's there working in the background. I see it protecting you energetically a lot. So from the evil eye, from envy, from jealousy of others, you know. I see protecting you in that way. The evil eye is something very real that we should all be aware of when we accomplish things in life and move ahead. So it's definitely protecting you in that way. Next card we have is Master of the Head. Uh, so let's see. Yeah, this card is the Hierophant in this deck. So this spirit is really here to teach you, to guide you, to learn different things spiritually. The spirit will be with you when you experience conflict. Um, and wants to give you a lot of knowledge. This is definitely an ancestor. It's not like an entity. This is an ancestor, someone that once lived here on this earth, on this planet, learned many things, and is now guiding other members of the family, specifically you. Because, we have not only ancestors, but also spirits that have not walked this earth that also have guided us. But this spirit has definitely walked this earth and wants to teach you the things that they learned in their life. The last card we have is the Tower. So, any situation in which you feel like it's just terrible, there's this huge breakdown, you don't know what to do, this spirit is there protecting you. You can call on this spirit to ask for help or assistance in matters, trying to get out of certain situations. For example, you experience some kind of, I don't want to give an example, but a situation in which things may have broken down, right? You can call on the spirit to ask you for help, to ask for assistance, to see progress, positive progression. They're there to help with that. Like I said, any kind of conflict that you have, they are there. The spirit is there to help. And it guides you and it protects your spiritual body energetically from spiritual attacks. All right, so there's nothing to be afraid of. All right, so that's what I have for your reading. I hope it resonated and it gave you some clarity. Don't be afraid. If you're into that kind of thing, start reaching out and working with them. There are steps to that you can take and still be safe. But if not, just know and be assured that you have you have someone very powerful watching over you, uh, who they themselves have been through a lot when they were alive and learned a lot. And so, whether or not you communicate with them directly or you decide to just live your life, um, they're going to be teaching you indirectly in your life how to protect yourself. All right. You're so welcome, Mahogany. Hopefully, I see you on Monday. Remember, I'm doing free full readings on Monday. All right, Ashley, what is your question? If you can post it, thanks so much for donating. Oh, thanks for the double donation, Mahogany. That's very much appreciated. There's a lot of work that I've been reading since 2012, um, and just gotten into over the past 2 years reading for other people. And it's been really enjoyable. Um, I really appreciate the support that I get because really in doing this, all I want to do is help people get clarity that they need and to feel more assured in the things they do in their life. Because I know in life, a lot of us, a lot of the time, aren't really sure where to go, what to do, who's thinking what, how is the situation. So that's what I hope to help people with. Thanks, galaxies. Yes, creating an ancestor altar would be a great way to connect with this ancestor. Ashley, what is your name? 'Cause I can't see your. Don't see your donation just yet. Or at least what is. I know some people use different names on Cash App. Mhm. Okay, connection issues. Okay. Did you donate? I can't tell if you donated for a 6 card or a 9 card. Just so I know how many to pull, or just to skip the line. Uh, Next 2 weeks, I'm gonna use this deck. Okay, just to skip. All right. What's coming towards Ashley in the next 2 weeks? Actually, for this, I'm going to pull a Norman because that would actually paint out a situation. These kind of questions I like to use Oracle or Lenormand. Some people like to pronounce it that way. What's coming towards Ashley in the next 2 weeks? All right. Well, okay. All right. Straight to the point, I see some kind of communication, a text, a letter, probably a text. So, like through social media, text. I don't see this communication being in person. Like it's gonna be, yeah, Instagram, Snapchat, Facebook, text, something like that. That kind of communication. Very hopeful. All right. Something that you've been hoping to hear about. So you've been hoping to hear something, or it just may be really positive news. But the nature of that news is going to be something that you will have to keep a secret, something kind of sneaky. So I see like it could be a variety of things. I'll pull one tarot card to get a glimpse. Uh, Look at the card. They won't tell me. When I pull this card, that means that like they don't want me to know. Spirit doesn't want me to know. But I'll pull another. The nature. What is the nature? All right, 2 cards came out. We got 10 of Swords reversed and 6 of Cups. The nature of this communication, it's going to be something that changes changes a current situation in a positive way with the Six of Cups there. I see it being related to someone from the past. So, someone you already know. You're going to get communication from somebody you already know about something positive that they're going to tell you have to keep a secret. So, it could be so many things. It could be someone telling you that they're pregnant. It could be uh, someone telling you, it could be some kind of gossip, you know. But I really see it more so on the positive end. This Ten of Swords reverse card. Tells me about something from the past, especially from the past with Six of Cups. So, I mean, it could be a rendezvous with someone from the past, someone contacting you to like link up again. It could be that kind of communication. You have to keep it like a secret. You have to keep it under wraps. Especially with Venus and Scorpio right now, those situations could happen. What other possible situations? It could be someone telling you about an opportunity, a friend telling you about an opportunity, um, but you have to not tell anyone else about it. So they could be telling you about a job opportunity. You can't tell anyone else about it, but they want you to know about it. Something very positive, yes, that will change your situation. Um, so if it back to a sneaky rendezvous, if it is back to that, um, if you thought when I said sneaky communication, if you thought that it is someone related to your past, it probably is because Venus is in Scorpio right now. And so you guys linking again could lead to something. Because the Six of Cups card is like um, reminiscing on positive memories from the past, positive things from the past resurfacing. But you got to keep it a secret. But yeah, that's what I have for you in the next 2 weeks. You need some good news. It's definitely good news coming, but you're going to have to keep it to yourself. That's the only thing. And it's okay. Like, it's okay for us to enjoy things on our own, right? Like, it's okay for no one, other people don't need to know all the good things that we experience. This is going to be something good that you're going to, like, have for yourself, that you're going to be happy for yourself. All right, that's what I have for your reading. Thanks for donating. I appreciate it. And I hope you liked it. Keep on the lookout. All right. Now, I said before I got the donation, Jobeth, are you here? You're welcome, Ashley. Thanks again. Thanks for supporting me. Jobeth, are you here? I'll wait a few moments. Alright, I guess they are not here, so I'm going to randomly choose someone else. Let's see. I am scrolling up, so I'm not just looking at what was just posted. I'm considering everybody. So, Avni, are you here? Hi, Malia. All right. Malia, you can just post your question. I am randomly choosing questions. Avni, what is coming for Avni for love in the month of December? What is coming for love for Avni? That came out immediately. I see you going back on a decision you made in the past, because we have judgment and the devil. So whatever kind of decision that you made in the past, I see you kind of going back on that. Um, hmm. No, I see you. You made a decision. Yeah, you made a decision in the past, but I see you changing your mind in December about something. I see you changing your mind in December about something you made a decision about recently. Yeah, back to the past. So I don't know if you left the situation or you just got involved in the situation. Whatever the case is, I see you changing your mind about that. I see someone convincing you to change your mind. I see someone convincing you to change your mind about something you had decided on because they are promising you uh, something positive. They're promising you so much to look forward to. Um, you want to come out, but I see this person coming back and trying to offer again, trying to offer um, something better again. But Ten of Pentacles reverse tells me that it might just be all talk, you know? It might be all talk, what they're offering you. So it's going to be up to you about how to really move forward on this. But I see you being persuaded with the Devil card. You're being persuaded by them because you want to see, like, you want to believe. You want to see what they can prove to you. You want to believe in the good that they want to offer you. That's what I see happening. Um, so now that you are aware of this, when you are presented with that opportunity, now that you know, okay, this person may be just kind of promising a lot of nothing, now you know not to go back on what you decided on. Right? So in December, now you know based off of this reading, not to go back on what you decided on already, regardless of what this person is trying to promise you. So that's going to be a test. No new love. I'm sorry. I just see this person from the past trying to come and offer you something, and you wrestling with whether or not you should take it. That is a situation that I see happening in December. All right, so that's what I have for your reading. Uh, Next person. All right, I'm going to pull a card and I want you guys to guess the number that is on the card. So, all right, it is a number between 1 and 20. You guys can guess the number. Oh, Galaxies, you donated again. Okay. Um, Let me do this reading really fast because it's only a 3-card reading, then I'll get right to yours. All right, still don't see the number. Not yet. Only between 1 and 20. Dang, y'all. Well, somebody was close. What? Oh my gosh. Pragya had the number 4. All right, it was 4 of Pentacles. So holding on to something, not wanting to let something go. There may be something you're currently experiencing. Pragya. Okay. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, Pooja, it was after Pragya though. So Pragya posted 4 first. So Pragya, I see you definitely holding on to this connection with Manish. With 4 Pentacles, you not wanting to let it go and just really trying to hold on to the the efforts that you put into this connection. There was a lot of effort put into growing this connection. Will Pragya hear from Manish this month before the month is over? Time. Okay, I'm getting a yes. Hmm. You will hear from Manish. Um, but as far as time, okay, we got the Wheel of Fortune, the Lovers card, and Nine of Pentacles. So one, I want to tell you off right now that there is a connection between the two of you with this lovers card here. That you two were meant to meet together with this combination. You guys were meant to be in each other's lives. Nine of Pentacles tells me that yes, Manish will contact you, but it will be very slow. So like literally at the very end of November. At the very end of November when you are not expecting it. Um, and this food, this bounty of food, well, I'm not sure if you celebrate Thanksgiving, but I just immediately thought like after that. Honestly, Pentacles energy is very slow. So with this card also representing gifts, this card also represents gifts. So you may not hear from Manish until Christmas. Honestly. So it's like, yeah, it could be in November at the very end, but honestly, this card is just so slow moving that it's telling me it's going to be sometime around Christmas time. So that's what I'm getting for you two as far as communication. And you're not going to be expecting it. It's going to just come out of nowhere. Wheel of Fortune coming out of nowhere. All right. So hopefully that gave you some clarity. Hey, Tiara. Hey, Charissa. Thanks for visiting. I am about to do a paid reading. You can check the description box if you are thinking about skipping. But other than that, I'm doing free 3-card readings. So just stick around. Okay. For galaxies, if you could post your question. Tiara, you can post your question because I'm randomly selecting questions. What is B's energy towards galaxies? Venus. What is B's energy towards Venus? Energies. All right, I ended up pulling way more than 6 cards just because sometimes readings just turn out that way. Okay, if I can be honest, B is feeling a little frustrated with you. They feel like they have to be very patient with dealing with you. Like they feel like they have to deal with you, they have to deal with your personality, but they're willing to. They're willing to put in the work. How I got that was the Hanged Man, the Tower reversed, and the High Priestess. So B feels like they have to be very patient when it comes to you. They have to be patient with uh, developing their connection with you. I see that they're trying to work on something between the two of you, that they're trying to work on changing their perception of you. Um, Something happened between the two of you that made them look at you a little bit differently. Or maybe they feel like something happened between the two of you that makes you look at them a little bit differently. And so they feel like now that that situation has happened, they have to take their time with you. They are someone who is very strategic. They are literally planning their interactions with you. Um, Three cards I got, three extra cards that I got for you. Reconciliation reversed, getting to know each other reversed, and keep an open mind reversed. These cards tell me, for one, yeah, it affirms the situation that happened between you two. Something happened. Something happened. They feel like they really have to take their time with getting to know you. They may feel like there's some kind of wall up. They may feel you're someone who may be very stubborn with that keeping an open mind. You may be someone who um, they have a hard time convincing of certain things, or trying to get you to do certain things. They have a hard time convincing you of that, or trying to understand certain things. Um, I'm just picking up on, they may feel like it's a lot of work to get to know you, but they're still willing to put in work. They still want to put in effort, and they're going to be very patient with it. I'm getting like King of Swords energy. Someone who is very methodical. I can't even pronounce it right now. Someone who is very careful in their approach. And they take things step by step. For how they perceive you, we have Queen of Pentacles reversed, Five of Pentacles, and then the Lovers reversed. They see you as someone who has gone through quite a bit in life. You may have experienced financial issues, and you may be experiencing financial issues right now. They see you really trying to get your life together right now. You're trying to work on that. They see that you being in this energy of trying to work on things in your life is kind of getting in the way of the relationship. Um, or they may feel like this is how you perceive them. It's just this energy of someone needing to work on their life, needing to work on their finances, and the finances really get in the way of building this connection. And so, therefore, things are taken slowly. Maybe the situation that happened between you two may not even be regarding the relationship. It could be like a breakdown of finances. Someone had some kind of negative situation, which they had to shell out a lot of money, or they're experiencing a situation in which they are worrying about money, and maybe they may be trying to help you with that. But I see them wanting to help you. I see them wanting to extend help. wanting to play a part in your life. I also get a tinge of like manipulation. They may try to manipulate you uh, for their own benefit, and they do it slowly. Definitely picking up maybe a Cancer energy. Mm. Cancer, Taurus. But all in all, their energy towards you is someone who is just for sitting and waiting to take their chance, sitting and waiting to make their move at the right time, waiting for their moment to jump in and save you, waiting for the moment to. I'm kind of also getting like, it's almost as if they kind of want to wait on something bad to happen so that they can come in and like save you. Not that they're trying to cause anything bad, but they're the type of person that, like, if they see you struggling, like, they will help you to have that one up on you in the connection. You know, like, I helped you with this. Like, they're the kind of person that does a lot of things for people because they know it establishes power. They really want to hold power in this connection. And they take their time. They will take their time to plan and strategize when is the right time to swoop in. But yeah, I see them wanting to help you. I see them seeing you kind of almost as a damsel in distress. Like they want to help. Um, they see you kind of doing your own thing and maybe not really paying them too much attention right now. But they're going to be patient. They're not going to beg for your attention. They're going to wait for the right time. They may be even playing mind games, like trying to mirror you. So if you're not talking to them, they're not going to talk to you. Um, that's just the type of person they are. They're going to wait until you approach them because they're going to mirror everything that you do. And it feels kind of toxic a little bit, but they have good intentions. Like they genuinely do like you, but I just get a feeling of like this person. They see everything in life as a game, as a strategy, as something to win. You know, it's not just. I'm honestly saying like it's not really out of sincerity. It's more so like yeah, they want to help you because they know that's the right thing to do. They know that's what they should do. But it's more like everything in life to them is like a game. It's something to strategize about. Some people are just like that. Uh, it's just his energy. It's not like he's purposely doing it. I mean, yeah, he's purposely strategizing, but like that's just he was raised. His character developed to be that kind of person. Some people are like that. Some people go for that, others won't. So it's kind of up to you. But that's what I get. Their energy makes me feel uncomfortable, honestly. Um, Capricorn, that's what I'm kind of getting. But I don't really like it. Personally, yeah, kind of what I'm getting. They do like you though. Um, but it's very much controlling and manipulating. He is a Capricorn. Yeah. He's in his king energy though. He knows what he's doing, he's mature, he is intelligent. So, yeah, kind of dark. Like, so some people are just like that though. So it's really up to you. And the card that just came out was love yourself first. So it's not necessarily saying not to engage with him. It's just more so saying in this connection, always put yourself first, because he's not going to be able to provide you with that kind of lovey-dovey, super romantic kind of love. So you're going to have to kind of do it for yourself if you decide to move ahead with this connection. So that's what I have for your reading. Hope it gave you some clarity. Yeah, karmic. My chest kind of hurts because I can feel something y'all been through. Hmm. Hey Monica, thanks for the positivity. All right, thank you. I appreciate your donation, Galaxies. All right, you guys, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna take a quick break and get some tea, refill my tea really fast. I'll be right back. Oh no, it's fine. It's part of being a reader, knowing how to, let go of the energy, let go of the reading. But I hope you're able to, make the best decision for you in this connection. It's definitely something that I see like lots of lessons being learned. Um, there, I do get a feeling of, it can be something that lasts, but the nature of the connection isn't too loving. It's more so kind of like he wants to be your father, an authoritative figure. He's trying to just own you. That's what I get. Ooh, makes it reminds me of my own personal stuff, but wishing you the best. I'm doing free readings on Monday, so if you want to check back then, hopefully I'll see you then, Galaxies. All right, you guys, I'm going to refill my tea. Hey guys. All right, Gloria, I see your donation. I very much appreciate it. Hi, Marilyn. Um, Gloria, can you donate? Can you post your question? I'll never look at it as a failure. Always, can always look at things just, as another lesson. It's up to us to perceive it as negative, you know. Although what may have happened may be negative, but you have the authority to deem an experience as negative in your life. That's kind of something that I'm learning right now. Um, but yeah. Okay. I also want to say, in me saying that uh, you shouldn't perceive it as negative, not saying that you shouldn't perceive it as negative, but more so just want to make the commentary that it is the perception of seeing it as negative that is what holds us back from moving forward. But you can only get to that space once you have done some work. And I'm still learning that myself. It's holding on to the perception of it being negative. You know, there's a difference between acknowledging it and actually holding on to that. Maybe someone needed to hear that. All right, Gloria. Um, how is your Capricorn feeling towards you? Hey, Xena. Hopefully, I'll see you again. On Monday, I'm doing free full readings. So, hopefully, I see you on Monday. You can get a free full reading. You're so welcome, Galaxies. Sending you love. All right. How is Capricorn feeling towards Gloria? Oh, there we go. Okay. Um, you see this connection as something that is a lot to handle. We have 10 of Wands. It's like almost a burden in some way. So you guys are going through something right now that makes your Capricorn feel like interacting with you is some kind of burden. Um, I see them trying to gather strength, to gather the strength to be able to engage with you emotionally. So we got Papa Legba, which is the strength card, and then Ten of Cups reversed. Something's going on between you two that's very emotionally intense. And I see your Capricorn trying to gather the strength to deal with that. So some kind of situation, um, they are really just trying to figure out how to take in all this energy that's occurring between the two of you, because right now for them it's a lot. They have a lot of different things going on in their life right now. Whatever drama or issue that you have with your Capricorn, it's like adding on to that. So will you hear from them? I do see you will hear from them, but it's gonna be a while because we got Six of Cups. So you will hear from them. Um, Probably not until whatever's going on between the two of you dies down, for them to feel like it's like they want to wait until things die down between the two of you to reach out. So if you had an issue with them, like they're trying to wait until kind of the issue, enough time has passed for the issue to uh they want to wait until enough time has passed, so it's like, okay, we don't need to talk about this issue anymore. We can just return back to how things were. Like, that's so childish. I'm sorry. They're trying to wait until things die down between the two of you so that they don't have to address what happened in the past, so that they can just go back to interacting with you to how things were before you guys had whatever issue. And if you don't have an issue, I just see I see like some kind of attempt that was made to push the connection to the next level. It could be anything. It could be you trying to kiss them, or you trying to hint at something like the next phase trying to happen, but them not being ready for that because they have a lot going on in their life. So they're kind of waiting until things die down for them to interact with you again. Um, they do like you romantically. It's just more so right now, anything that's more so committed is not, they're not able to handle. They're not able to handle a commitment right now because they have so many other things going on in their life. They may be handling other people. They may have they may be dating and seeing other people. And it may be a lot to deal with. So they're waiting until things kind of die down between the two of you for them to come back to you and say something. So maybe there was some kind of passion ignited for a little bit, and they're waiting for that to die down. Very weird, but that's what I see. I do see communication, but it's going to be a while. I'm feeling like it won't be until after New Year's. After the New Year is when you may hear from them. All right, Glorious, that's what I have for your reading. Hope it resonated in some way and gave you some clarity. And hopefully I'll see you again in the future. All right. Now on to the free readings. You're welcome. All right, thanks, Tiara. I appreciate it so much. I really appreciate the support. All right, Annie, I'm going to do your reading. You've been very patient. Will Annie get a job in February 2020? Thanks for being patient. Yes, I do see you getting a job. We have Strength and the Lovers, two very positive cards, wanting you to hold out for something that you are passionate about, something that you like. Okay? So the advice is for you to go after a position, something that you are passionate about, something that you like, something that you will enjoy. Okay? Even if you need to hold out until you find that position, you're being encouraged to do that. Because if you the energy is supporting you for a position that you like, for a position that you wouldn't mind doing. So if you go after that, you will be supported energetically in receiving that position. We have the Sun, very positive card when it comes to work and career. Um, and then your last card is Four of Pentacles, so reversed. So it's going to be really important for you to find something, once again, that you like. Find something that is balanced. Find something that will not bring you out of balance, that will not bring your personality, your character out of balance. Find something that you are able to work at for a long period of time. Okay? Yes, so those are your passions. You're being encouraged to go after those. We had animals. We had two animals in this reading, so maybe go after the animal caregiver position. I see a lot of energy supporting that. Um, Regardless, this position that you will receive, the one in which you go after that you have passion for, is going to last a long time. It's going to be a position that lasts you for a very long time, that brings you a lot of money. With this Sun card, this card represents so much money. It represents feeling fulfilled, feeling like finally I made it. Finally I have achieved what I want to achieve. Finally, that's what I'm getting. And so you just stay diligent, push through all the other positions, office stuff, labor stuff. Push through that. Push through the stuff that you're not really passionate about. Don't pay that any attention. Go after what you like. Because it's going to be important for you to have balance in a position, for you to stick with it, for it to be something that is long term. All right, so that's what I have for your reading. Hope it gave you some hope. Really just go after what you like, especially the animal caregiver position. That was very much supported. You're so welcome. I'm really glad it gave you some hope. All right, Marilyn, you are up next. All right, you guys, I will be getting off soon. So if you want to post a donation to get your reading in, please do so, so that you can get your question answered. Oh, my video quality is so bad. Let's see something. Hi, Dania. Nice to see you. I'm doing random readings right now. Give me 1 second, you guys. I'm switching my computer. Well, my camera. Because this quality, I cannot. Oh, that's so much better. I want to stay on. I have so much energy today to do readings, but I got stuff to do. Wait, what is this? Okay. Okay, it shouldn't be any feedback. Okay, can you guys hear me? I hope you guys can hear me. Okay, awesome. Yeah, I might be getting off soon because it's going to be 4 hours. Wow. That I've been on. Um, I want to stay on longer, but yeah. So I may be back on again tonight just because I'm so high energy today. Um, After this reading, I'm only going to do one more, just so all of you guys know. Let me just choose a reading right now. So we pull a card. All right, you guys, think of a number between 1 and 20. And this is going to be the last reading after Marilyn. Think of a number between 1 and 20. Yeah, Pauline, I really didn't even realize this much time has passed. But I guess that's what happens when you're doing what you love. So, all right, keep going, you guys. I don't see any more numbers. Keep guessing. Oh, Pauline, you got it. It was 8. I guess it was meant for you. The card we have is 8 of Wands. 8 of Wands. So things moving in some kind of direction. We'll see what, but it'll be after Marilyn's reading. So everyone else, my readings are now closed. So honestly, I would probably only take donation readings. But yeah, after Marilyn and after Pauline, I will be getting off. Hopefully, I'll see you guys, like I said, on Monday. I'll be doing free full readings because of the lunar eclipse. So if you subscribe, you'll get a notification of the video that I'm going to create, and it'll tell you the time on Monday that I'll be on. Okay? Thanks everyone for supporting me. I really appreciate it. So much appreciated. Yeah, so, all right, Marilyn. Will he come back wanting commitment, and how does he see you? How does he see Marilyn? How does he see Marilyn? Okay. All right. So, yes, he will come back wanting commitment because I have 4 of Pentacles upright. This card is about stability, creating a foundation. So, yes, a definite yes, he will come back wanting to create commitment. It is going to be slow because of that Pentacles energy. He may even lay out certain expectations, or you guys will have like an actual conversation about how the relationship is going to be, how it's going to, like, what you guys expect from each other. Like you may talk about past relationships, you may talk about, you know, how you operate in relationships. Like you guys might have that kind of conversation when the time comes. But like I said, it's going to be in time. 4 of Pentacles is slow energy, so that's 4 months that I see this happening. 4 months from now. So springtime. Springtime, end of winter is when he will be coming around. How does he see you, Marilyn? For one, he sees you as very youthful. You definitely are very focused on school or work. You're very vibrant. He admires you. Definitely admires you. He admires the work you put into yourself with the Hierophant card here. You may be working on something right now. If you're in school, he admires that you are really dedicated to school, really dedicated to your studies. If you are working, he admires that you are dedicated to your work. You're the kind of person that follows rules. You follow the way things are traditionally, and he admires that. He sees that as potential for you to like help him keep him grounded. He sees you as someone that will really helps to keep him grounded, so he may be the more extroverted or silly one in the connection. You're someone who is very no nonsense. And this can kind of be kind of a downside. So I listed positives, but here maybe is a negative that uh, you may be a little too serious in the connection. Mm. You need to work on loosening up a little bit more with him. And if you do speak your mind with him, you may be too harsh. Alternatively, uh, no, yeah. Yeah, when you do speak your mind, sometimes you may be a little too harsh with your words. You may be a little too cold sometimes. He doesn't really like that. It makes him feel bad. Because you're already somebody who's like, who works very hard. And like, kind of like, you may feel like that puts him down a little bit when you are kind of too harsh or cold towards him sometimes. Because you already give off the air, the aura of someone who is serious. So when you're serious towards him, it makes him feel a little bit inferior. Um, but regardless of that, like we all have good and bad sides. So regardless of that, he does see you as someone that can really help him grow. Um, you are attracted to him in a wholesome way, in a way in which, if I can be honest, I don't want to say he doesn't necessarily see you as sexy. He more so sees you as someone who is very traditionally pretty, very traditionally beautiful. Like you have that girl next door kind of look to you, and he does like that. It's very wholesome, maybe even innocent sometimes, uh, pure. Okay, very sincere. You seem to be a very sincere person. You are very real with other people. You don't put on a facade for others. He really likes that. So, yeah, I see commitment coming end of winter, early spring, 4 months. All right. So, that's what I have for you, Marilyn. Hope it resonated and gave you some good feelings, something to look forward to with the connection. All right. I'm now moving on to Pauline's reading. All right, you're so welcome. Pauline, if you can post your question, trying to find it. Oh, career guidance. Okay. All right, I am actually going to use a different deck from the one I originally used because that is the one I use for career readings. Give me one moment. reading for Pauline. All right, so I'm just going to do one of the longer ones because career readings need more cards. All right, career guidance for Pauline. All right, there is some luck coming your way. You are lucky when it comes to seeking a position. You may receive some guidance from someone, some kind of advice that's really going to help you. Someone may tip you off to a job, or someone's going to point you in the right direction. But they're going to do this in a way it's like the information is only going to be for you. So it could be a friend, it could be someone that you meet that lets you know about an opportunity that others don't know about, that lets you know about a promotion that others don't know about. But this is going to be something that randomly happens because you have a lot of luck right now. And I see that because we have the clover. The clover card representing luck, and then the fox and the compass representing like sneakily being guided. All right. Um, yeah, so be on the lookout for that. Any tips that you get from somebody, they may say something in passing, like, oh, I heard there was a promotion, or oh, this position opened up, and they only mentioned it to you. That's the message. That is the thing to look out for. But I very much see you being guided in your career because of tips from someone else. I see you needing to walk away from a position you're in right now, from a career you're in right now, because you're not happy. You're not able to think. I mean, you're not able to speak in the position you're in right now. Maybe you feel like the positions or the jobs you've been working so far, they're not pushing you. Like, you want a position where you can think. You like using your mind, but you haven't really been able to find those kinds of positions. We have Eight of Cups representing a need to walk away because it is not emotionally fulfilling. So whatever kinds of jobs you've been doing recently, you have to stop entertaining those because they're not giving you the mental stimulation that you need, right? You need a position in which you're mentally stimulated all the time. The positions you've been working have not been so, or at the very least, haven't been stimulating or interesting enough for you. I see them requiring a lot of energy out of you, requiring a lot of your time with the Ten of Wands. Positions you've been seeking have been requiring a lot of energy from you. And you've been like kind of digging deep, trying to push. And if you're not employed, it could also be like, searching in the dark. You've been searching in the dark for a long time to find what you are passionate about. And it's like, how do you find what you're searching for in the dark? Like, how do you find that? How can you see in the darkness? Well, I'll tell you, you can see, you will get guidance from this situation. There's going to be something that happens soon. With the Eight of Wands card that you had guessed, it's going to be something soon. It's going to come out of nowhere. Somebody's going to point you in the right direction. Alternatively, it could be if you have your eye on something, on a specific position or a career field, You need to be strategic about it. But just trust in the strategy, trust in the decisions that you make. Because, like I said, there's a lot of luck behind you. You have a lot of luck on your side. So you will be placed in a situation at the right time. You will be in the right place at the right time for your upcoming career. So that's what I have for you. Hope the reading gave you some clarity. I know it was very specific, to look out for this advice or this tip, but that's what I have in the cards. Like I said, you have a lot of luck. So positions that you go towards, make sure that they are stimulating for you, um, because that is what you have luck towards attracting. Oh, you're so welcome, Pauline. I'm really glad. I'm really glad you liked it. Thank you. All right, Tiara, I will do yours since you've been on for a while. I have been seeing your comments. Um, Everyone else that is here, I'm only doing donation readings right now. So if you would like a reading, you can donate. It's Yeah, you can donate. It is in the description box. Because it's about 4 hours that I've been on now. So I need to get off. But here I will do your reading right now. All right, Tiara. So Diago's feelings and intentions towards you. He is a Pisces and you are a Libra. And intentions. Diago's intentions. All right, his intentions. Right now, there are things that he wants to say to you. We have the Ace of Swords, things that he wants to express, things that he wants to get off his chest. How he feels about you. He sees you as, we have Queen of Pentacles reversed. So he sees you as someone that still has a lot of work to do on themselves. You may be very busy with something right now in your life. He sees you as someone who may be focused on many different things right now, many different things at once. I don't know if you guys had something in the past that you dealt with, but if you guys had a past, I see that he does want to return to your connection with the Eight of Cups reversed. Now, if you don't have a past, that card indicates that he thinks that you are still connected to someone in your past. Okay? Um, and then for your last card, we have Temperance reversed. So there's a lot of imbalance going on in the connection on your end with you being so busy, him perceiving you as not having yourself together, and also just the energy of you holding on to something in the past. Um, so if it is something or someone that you are holding on from the past, You are trying to let it go right now. You are trying to do that, but it's still getting in the way of the connection. He may want to talk to you about that. And alternatively, it could be, if you guys had a past together, him wanting to talk about what happened between the two of you in the past. So right now, his intentions are really to talk about that situation, whether it was a situation between the two of you that happened in the past or some kind of ex that you have. So I don't see intentions as far as like where he wants the relationship to lead romantically in the future. I just see what he wants to do with you right now, which is to talk about something that happened, something that needs to be let go of. And in letting go of this ex that you have or what you both experienced in the past, that is when you will find balance in the connection for the both of you to move ahead in this connection. All right, so that's what I have for you. I hope it resonated. Definitely, energy of I feel a mature energy. I feel someone who wants to get to the bottom of things, someone who wants to understand. Okay. He wants to hear you out. That's what I'm getting in my mind. He wants to hear you out and hear what you have to say. Yeah, he wants to know what's on your mind. Okay? So that's what I have for you, Tiara. I appreciate it. You waiting so long. Not very official, but you've been seeing each other for 3 months. Okay. Yeah, so I see him wanting to just talk to you more. Um, I see him wanting to talk about stuff that happened in the past. So if you have an ex, maybe he wants to know more about that. He wants to learn more about who you dealt with in the past. He's curious about that. All right, Eva, I see that you donated. I appreciate it. Please post your question down below. He may not know your ex, but he's curious about your past. He's curious about something that happened to you in the past. Okay. How can Eva heal and recover from their past toxic relationship with Nick? All right, you got Source energy in here. We got the Page of Swords, Seeker of Orbs, the Hanged Man, and this is Knight of Swords, Sage of Orbs. So there's a lot of expression that needs to be done. I'm feeling like a lot of journaling, a lot of um, talking it out. I'm trying to find my other deck. Maybe, if you're able to go to some kind of therapy or you can talk this out. But Source energy represents communication. You may have to get some things you may have to get some things off of your chest to express to Nick. And that is something that will help in your healing. And if you don't want to do that, like I said, journaling really helps with this Hanged Man energy. I see process taking a while. I see this being a very slow process. Some things it's two cards that we got, Oracle cards. Meditation for creativity. So some kind of self-expression, creative self-expression that involves speaking or writing. So, like I said, journaling, you could write a story about the connection. And in that story, with you as the character, you can write about how, the character heals. And with the character healing, you are also healing. You could write poetry, but I see a lot of creative expression that needs to be done. If you can sing, maybe you can sing about, what has happened, writing songs, just like a lot of expression verbally through writing, through your throat chakra that needs to be done. Learn from life. There are so many books on this card, so maybe picking up some books to read, to learn more about relationships, read stories about people who have been in other connections, who have also experienced toxic connections. You can read about their experiences and learn from them. You could read some self-help books about relationships and how to heal. But Source energy is like very intellectual, very communicative. So anything involving that. And it's going to take a while with the Hanged Man energy. I see though, you know, Page of Swords, it's not really something you want to do. Maybe you're not really the kind of person to express yourself in that way, but it is going to be very helpful for you. And even like if none of these things resonate with you, it could just be something as simple as talking to someone about what happened. You know, you can make videos and talk about your experience online, on YouTube, on TikTok to help others. You can make your own personal video diary. You could speak out loud in voice recorder on your phone just for your personal use. But you have to get this out verbally. It has to come out of your mouth. You have to speak it out because for your energy, that is how you heal. Speaking or through writing, preferably through speaking. Okay? That's how you can heal from this connection. I'm really feeling it right here. I'm just really feeling. And, you may even need to cry. Allow yourself to cry, please. You're holding in so much. If you have to force yourself to listen to sad music so that you can cry, please do that. Because all of these emotions that you're holding on to are going to build up and they can become a medical ailment, right? They can manifest as an illness. It can cause stress. Allow this emotion to be expressed, please. You have a hard time with crying. You have a hard time with being vulnerable to other people. If you're not able to talk to other people about this, talk to yourself. Look in the mirror and talk to yourself about what happened. Okay, mirror work is actually something that is done. You look in the mirror and you talk to yourself about what happened, how you felt, how you're feeling right now. Just expressing. That is the first step. But definitely having a creative outlet to do this is something you're going to eventually lead up to. It's going to take time, it's going to be a very long process, but you'll get through it. Yeah, definitely get these feelings out. And I see you waiting, wondering, how can I move forward from this? How you can't move forward from that unless you heal. There's no way to ignore because it's going to infiltrate other areas of your life, other connections that you have with people, friendships, things like that, because you're harboring these emotions that you have to release. So speak, get it out, write. Even if you make like a random blog, an anonymous Twitter where you express yourself. There are so many ways. But the first way can be you just talking out loud to yourself. When you feel emotionally overwhelmed or upset, or even just a little bit of emotion triggered in some way, stop yourself, ask yourself, okay, what am I feeling right now? And express what you're feeling. Why am I feeling this? What triggered this feeling? And express that verbally. And then go even more in depth and talk about the feeling. Talk about how it's making you physically feel. My chest feels this way. I can't sleep, things like that. Talk about how it emotionally makes you feel. Talk about how it mentally makes you feel. Just express what you are experiencing out loud. That is what you need to do. All right, you're going to get better. It's just a process. I'm so sorry that you experienced such a toxic connection. Um, it's just life. That's all you can really say. But know that you're going to come out stronger on the other side. All right, I'm going to end the reading there. Eva, I hope it was helpful for you. All right, you guys. My readings are now closed. I'm about to get off unless you want to donate. Otherwise, I've been on for about 4.5 hours. So if you subscribe to my channel, you'll get a notification of when I am live again. And you'll be able to... Oh, Jessica, you are donating. All right. Yes, donations are in the description box. I'm just going to go to the bathroom really fast. Give me like 5 minutes, please. Hey guys, yeah, feel free to make donations. If you make a donation, I'll definitely stay on because you paid. So, but yeah, I appreciate it, and I'm just looking for yeah, okay, yeah. So the $2 donation is just for a 3 card reading, $5 donation for a 6 card reading, and $10 donation for a longer 9 card reading. Christina, did you donate on Cash App or PayPal? Oh, I see now. All right. Oh no, you're not coming off as mean. That's the situation. um. Oh, you want to make sure you didn't come off as mean to him. Okay. All right. So Carlos's thoughts and feelings. Will he come back because he blocked Jessica? Because he wanted to borrow money. You told me you couldn't because he's struggling as well. You should definitely understand, but some people really just can't put themselves in other people's shoes. But let's see. Yeah, he definitely took it personal. Um, and his feelings about it, thinking the worst possible thing. Will he come back? Okay, unfortunately, Jessica, just to answer your question immediately, I don't see him coming back because we have Ten of Swords right here. Don't see him coming back. He's very much in his feelings about what happened, about you not giving him the money. To clarify that, we have the Devil, the Tower reversed. Both of these cards tell me that he is thinking like the worst of the situation. You guys may have had a falling out in the past, and he's like, you know how sometimes people tie together old situations into a new situation? That's what he's doing. So he's tying all that in, making up all these things in his mind about, why it is you couldn't give him the money, and using past situations to clarify the reasons why you didn't give him the money. And just is making uh, or it could be he's new. It could be like maybe he, like, sometimes people bring old baggage into their relationship, into a relationship. Um, so that's what he's doing. That could be also a thing. But this card right here tells me Um, he's really trying to decide if he wants to. Well, for one, he was already thinking. He was already on the fence. Like, you guys were already on the fence about this connection, or he was already kind of like thinking about if he wants to put more energy towards this connection. And when that happened between you two, with you not giving him the money, that gave him all the reason that he needed to decide not to put any more energy into it. As far as his feelings, he's definitely hurt with Five of Swords. In his head, he is someone that worries a lot, overthinks a lot, like makes a lot of assumptions. And based off of those assumptions, he just does not, um, he's making up in his head that you guys don't really have a connection. That you two never really had a friendship to begin with. That the connection was really something that he made up in his head. So I see, due to this overthinking, and he also may have other people that he's falling back on right now. Three of Cups reversed could also indicate that. And with that energy, I just see him not coming back. He is not going to come back and say anything. Should you message and talk to him? Let's see. Mm. I see disappointment if you message and talk to him with the Five of Cups here. I see there being disappointment. But if you message and talk to him, you will both be able to talk about the situation. You will be able to explain your side of the story. But Page of Cups reverse tells me it might just end up being some kind of argument again. Like, he's going to be very much in his feelings still, even when you guys do talk. So that is the energy of if you decide to message him again. Like, you guys will talk, you will get to explain yourself, but his emotions are going to be just so much that, and I see like a withdrawal, like him withdrawing emotionally during the conversation. So being cold, not really acting like he doesn't really care. But when he really does care, he's still going to be hurt no matter what you say. It's like he's the kind of person that what he makes up in his head is absolute truth. It's absolute truth about a situation. So honestly, I don't see, when you guys do talk, it leading to anything. I just see more hurt feelings. Yeah, very childish, very much just not emotionally mature. And it's because of his past. Still, he has not let go of thoughts from the past, what he's experienced in the past. He's not healed at all. And he reverts back to the person that he was in his past relationship and all new relationships. He's not even supposed to be dating right now. He's not ready for that. So I'll pull one last card. Don't do anything. We have Ace of Pentacles. Ace of Pentacles reversed. Don't do anything. This is something that he needs to learn from. It's not a situation that you need to convince anybody of anything. This is literally something that he brought on to himself because he's not mature and he has not fully healed. So there's nothing that you need to do. I don't see him coming back, unfortunately. I see him going back to whoever he was messing with in the past. Because he still hasn't let them go mentally. They still have a mental connection. All right, Jessica, so I hope that gave you some clarity. On Monday, I'm doing free full readings. So if you come Monday, I'll be able to give you a free one. And maybe we can do a reading on like what new love is coming. So you're welcome. Thank you for donating. All right. Christina, you donated. Can you please post your question? Ashley, thanks for visiting. So it's $2 for a $2 for a 3-card reading, $5 for a 6-card reading, and $10 for a 9-card reading. Different cards for, different amount of time spent on the reading. So all the information is in the description box. I'm only doing donated readings now because I've been on here for almost 5 hours now doing free readings. Okay. I appreciate your donation. Okay, cool. How does Jay feel about you? How does Jay the Virgo feel about Christina Wren? Wow. All right. I ended up pulling 4 cards by accident, but that's fine. So, hey, all the information to donate is in the description box. All right, Christina. He's definitely about to come towards you soon, say something and offer something. I have Ace of Swords and Ace of Wands here. So both of these cards represent something new, some new movement. Movement regarding communication and movement in passion, in the energetic connection between the two of you, that being strengthened. The other 2 cards I got, 10 of Pentacles reversed and the Hermit. So he thinks that you're someone who stays to yourself and who you have a lot to offer. They think it's too good to be true. That's what I'm getting. You haven't spoken in months. Yeah, I see him coming towards you. I've been saying this throughout the whole reading. Venus is in Scorpio right now, so it's very much like a Mercury retrograde in the sense people are going to come back from the past to change dynamics of a relationship. Give me 1 second. My oven is going off. Hey OJ, so yeah, $2 for a 3 card reading. I mean, you can have more than one question with a reading. I'll just divide the cards. But it's $2 for a 3 card reading, $5 for a 6 card reading, $10 for a 9 card reading. And of course, the number of cards kind of fluctuate depending on what comes out. But yeah. Thanks everybody for donating. All right. Just let me finish this reading with Christina. But yeah, so with Venus in Scorpio right now until I think late December, um, it's very much like a Mercury retrograde in the sense people are coming back from the past to transform relationships, to go back into what has happened, issues that have happened, to resurface those issues and try to transform them. Now, if it transforms in a positive way, that's up to both of the individuals. But there's a lot of potential during this transit for people to get back with their exes. So if that's what you're hoping for during this time, it can definitely happen before the end of the year. Like I said, I see movement, I see communication towards you from them. And also if you are wary, if you don't think that he's gonna say anything to you, you're being encouraged to reach out. The energy is there, it's positive. Um, he just sees you as someone who's very to yourself. So he doesn't really think you're gonna reach out. He may be surprised if you decide to reach out with this Hermit card because you're not really the kind of person to take action like that. You sit back and observe. And then this Ten of Pentacles card, Ten of Stones reverse. He sees potential in the connection between you two, but something happened that rocked the foundation between the two of you. And if you guys have a conversation about whatever it was that rocked the foundation, then it's a possibility for this to be revived. So try not to worry about who else he's seeing. You don't have nothing to do with that, right? What you have to do with is what happened between the two of you and what you guys can revisit. So if he is seeing someone, when you approach him, that may come up. But that's a possibility, like I said. The energy is here for you guys to talk about what happened. If that's what you want to do, then you're being pushed, it's good for you to do so. He's not going to expect for you to reach out, though. So if you want to reach out, then it's a good thing. Because you didn't trust him. Yeah, the foundation is rocked. So if you guys are able to talk about that, you're able to talk about ways in which you can regain that trust, which is going to be slow with the Pentacles energy. It's going to be slow for him to regain the trust. Then have the conversation. And honestly, if he truly wants to have you and truly did like you, then he will put in the effort. But after you guys have the conversation, I see you sitting back and waiting, sitting back to see what happens. So that's what I see. All right, Christina. I hope it was a helpful reading for you. Thanks for your support. I know there's not a moderator. I need to establish one. Okay, so the next donation we had is Ashley. Thank you. I try to make the environment as calm as possible. I don't really like readings that have a lot of energy. Like, there are some readers who are really excitable and fiery, and I'm just pretty laid back and I want you guys to sit back and just listen to your reading. All right, so let me see. Ashley, what is your name on and where did you donate? Because some people have different names for their accounts where they donate at. Let's see. Oh, I'm still here. Diane D. Oh, I see you. Okay. I'm not sure why PayPal isn't working. I would just say maybe reload your page or try it through a different browser. But Ashley, can you post your question? Ginger Ale. I'm gonna write a list, let you guys know the order, since so many people donated. Oops. Who is Alexis that donated? Oh, I see you. So we have Niece, OJ Kush, and Alexis. Was there anyone else that donated? So I can put you guys. Oh, I see Liberty too. And Liberty, yeah. Shelly, if you check in the description box, I have a Cash App and also through PayPal. All right, here we go. Which deck? I'm gonna use this one. Okay, let's see. Shelly, you can donate through Cash App. My username is queensonora. these kinds of questions. So frustrating to go through these types of situations. I wish people could just be forthright. All right. Is there another way? I think I have Venmo. Do you have Venmo? All right. Is Ashley's boyfriend cheating on her or spending time with another girl? I'm sorry. So what I'm getting right now is, unfortunately, just to answer your question, no, you cannot trust him. And yes, he is doing something right now with someone else. Let me pull. Yeah, someone else from the past. Okay, so let me get into the details. Can you trust him? We have Ace of Wands, Queen of Swords reversed, and the Star. I see someone that does things for their own benefit with Ace of Wands and Queen of Swords reversed. They do things for their own benefit because he may be someone who is selfish. All right, Shelly, I'm going to add you to my list. After this reading, I'll add the Venmo information. Just sit tight for me. But this Queen of Swords reverse energy tells me that he's someone that one lies, is not truthful, and puts on a facade in order to get things. So I don't know if you're providing him with something, but when I see Wands energy in relationship readings, like if someone is asking if their partner is being faithful, especially if their partner is a masculine, Wand, you kind of make the correlation. Him thinking with his wand, him thinking with what's in his pants, not thinking clearly, not making logical decisions, making decisions based off of passion and sexual energy that he feels. The Star reverse tells me that there may not have already been trust in this connection. And paired with those other two cards, it does tell me that he is not someone to be trusted. As much as you want to hope and trust, it's not something you can do because he thinks he makes decisions from what's in his pants. He makes decisions when his energy is high, when his sexual energy is high, when he is feeling lustful. So I'm not saying he's had sex with anyone else, but excuse me, he is someone that is definitely tempted mentally. He may have some kind of porn addiction. You may be aware of it, you may not be aware of it. But I see some kind of porn addiction. I see communication with people on social media, with people that he's sexually attracted to, flirting, things like that. Just not thinking. Now, as far as is he cheating on you, the cards I got: King of Wands, Six of Cups reversed, and the Ace of Pentacles reversed. So King of Wands energy is player energy. Somebody who plays around, somebody who plays a game. They see life as a game. They, you know, have a lot of energy, have a lot of charisma. They know how to work their way with people to their detriment. Six of Cups tells me this is a past energy, somebody that he has messed with in the past before, that he is playing around with, and honestly has been for a while, with this Ace of Pentacles representing time. Pentacles energy is slow moving, so it's been messing with somebody for a while, possibly. Or has recently started something with someone that in the past he was in a relationship for a while with. But I see him engaging with somebody that he was with, that he has connections with in the past, and it's really just something sexual. The last two cards that I have: Five of Pentacles reversed and King of Pentacles reversed. So this is somebody that does not think about others. He knows what he's doing, though. He looks back on things that he's done in the past. He looks back. He looks back on things he's done in the past and still makes bad decisions, still does it anyway, because he has not learned from, he has not learned his lessons. I'm getting irritated because this Queen of Swords energy is very manipulative. So it's definitely been manipulating you, playing on your hopes. You know, maybe he's talked about you guys being together for a long time, has made a lot of promises, but I just see it being a lot of manipulation, a lot of dangling something in your face just to keep you there. No. I usually don't even get upset during readings, but this is really just trifling. I'm sorry. But yeah, he's definitely messing with someone from the past. He's highly aware of it and does not care. This person definitely was a temptation for him. They know what they were doing. The person probably seduced him, and he allowed himself to be seduced. All right. Does he even love you? We have Temperance. He sees you as someone who can take care of him. He sees you as someone who is wife material. Like you are good for something long term. You are good for something that will balance him out, something that brings balance to his life. But when it comes to passion and sexual things, he has the tendency to just want to go out and explore and does not really care about that. It's like he just gives into that. So he sees you as, he does value you in the sense that like what you offer is solid. Like he knows that what you have to offer to anybody else is something that is solid and is something that any other person would want. So he has you around because he knows that you're a good catch. But he is not someone that shields himself from temptation. Oh, wow. So that's what I have for your reading, Ashley. I'm so sorry to have delivered such a negative reading. I only read the cards as I see them, and I just hope that I know that you'll be able to get through this situation. Um, and oh, I'm getting the I am getting the feeling God does not like ugly. People really do not know or are aware of who it is that they're hurting. There are some people here who are highly divinely protected. You are one of those people, and he's not aware of that. So he's going to get his payback for whatever it is that he's doing behind your back. Because God protects his children, and you are definitely one of the favored. Ooh, getting chills. So, yeah. Don't even, it's painful, but don't even sweat it as far as what he's going to get back. All right. I do appreciate your donation, you guys. I'm just going to go to the restroom again. So I'll be right back. All right. On to Niece's reading. Yeah, that's the username. I appreciate you guys for being so patient. I just like to really get give you guys as much information as possible in these readings. Hey Aqua, so I'm only doing donated readings right now because I've been doing free readings for a few hours now. So you can check the description box for more information about that. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. All right, so, niece, um, the Virgo you met is interested, although they don't have a lot of interest in the present moment right now. I think that they are just kind of getting through some situation, some kind of drama or situation from the past. They are just kind of getting through that. And maybe they may not have a lot of time right now for investing in emotional connection right now, or they may be guarded when it comes to investing themselves in an emotional connection because of something recent that they just overcame from the past. But when it comes to the two of you, I see that there may be some kind of friction going on. You know, it is a new connection, but there is some kind of friction as far as the amount of energy that's put into the connection. So someone isn't really putting in a lot of effort right now because of a little bit of friction that they have felt when the connection first began. Maybe I think the connection reminds them of a past relationship, but you remind them of someone from the past. And they feel like in moving ahead with you, they may be repeating a past relationship that they really aren't trying to do. So they may be acting the way that they're acting right now because they don't want to do a repeat. So they're not really putting in a lot of energy or effort. Right, Shelly, what's your username? I can probably just add you. But yeah, niece, I do see them wanting to learn more about you. They want to learn more about your personality. They want to hear what's on your mind. They want to discover what's going on in your head. They feel like there's a lot to learn about you. There's a lot to discover about you with the Eight of Swords here. Hmm. I'm not getting that they... It's like if it happens, if something physical happens between the two of you, then they'll just let it happen. But it's not really something that they are actually going for right now. With the Six of Wands and the Wheel of Fortune, um, they're trying to get out of that type of energy where they just move fast into that kind of thing. They may feel like, I don't know if you guys have already been physical, but they may feel like let me see. Hmm. I'm sorry. I'm really just trying to make sure that I interpret this correctly. So many different interpretations. I really just get they're not too hung up on that. They may think that you're the kind of person that, uh, although you may come off as someone who is free spirited, who is very, very much able to connect with others, very much able to just open up. But they just picking up on like confusion. Maybe they're wrestling with, you know, trying to decide if they just want this to be purely physical or not. Because they're trying to get out of that. They're not trying to go for that. But if it happens, they're going to go for it. But that's not really what they're trying to do. They're trying to be better. That's what I'm really picking up on. And so they want to, you're being encouraged to like have intellectual conversations, just try and communicate more and get to know each other on a mental level with this Eight of Swords card. Now, should you, wait, this was for, oh yeah, this is just for the connection. For the connection, to end the reading, I have the Lovers, the High Priestess reversed, and the Seven of Wands. So there's definitely a connection going on between the two of you, but it's probably you, the one that's not really too confident about the situation. And so they are kind of really, they see you, they observe you as trying to be strategic. They know that you're trying to be strategic when it comes to dealing with them. Like they see that. That's just energy I'm picking up on that they notice about you. Like they see you being guarded. They see you being careful with them. So you're being advised to really just get to know them on a mental level. You know, if you guys have been physical, I would say maybe pull back a little bit because they're trying to get out of that anyway. They're not really trying to just only have physical connections. What's coming to mind is they really just like a chase. So I'm not telling you to play any games, but playing hard to get might be beneficial for you in this situation. Continue being, you are being distant with them right now. I'm just getting for you to continue being that way. They do like you though with that lover's card. Never physical yet. So yeah, I would say don't get physical with them because they're going to go for it and they want to have a chase with somebody. They want to feel like with that Six of Wands reverse, excuse me, they want to feel like victorious when they are intimate with the next person because I'm really getting like they want to move into something committed soon. And so they want the person that they're with, they want to feel like that they earned that person's attention. So continue being reserved and guarded like you are. I rarely give advice like that, but that's what I'm getting for the cards. So hope you enjoyed the reading and I hope it gave you some guidance. I really do. All right, next person is what happened to my banner? I think it was OG. Yeah, OG Kush. I like your name. Um, who is Sunset Orange? Who is that? Someone with that name donated to me. Because I know I have Alexis and Liberty. All right. Where are these other cards? Oh, you're Sunset Orange. Okay, Jasmine, I see. I see your I see your donation. So after OG Kush, I have Alexis, Liberty, and then Jasmine. Let me update this banner. What is your mother's problem with you? Why is she interested in hurting you? Okay, I'm gonna have to get my other deck for this. Give me 1 second. Right, this deck I'm using is a very spiritual deck. I rarely pull this out, but I feel like this question requires it. And so, since this deck has very unique cards, I might have to refer to the book to get their meaning, but we'll see. But I also use tarot as well. Core projection. All right. Hey, Chikari, it's nice to see you. I'm only doing donation readings right now. I was doing free readings earlier. But thanks for stopping by. I'm doing on Monday free full readings if you want to stop by for that. And I'll post a video event. What is Jazz's mother's problem with her? Let me turn this light on because I cannot see. Oh, cool. Thanks for the referral, Ashley. Okay, so my phone is about to die, so now I have to move to the horrible quality of my laptop. So give me a second. What? Okay. Okay, my donations are going to be closed because I literally just remembered I have class at 7:30. So closed. All right, Jazz. Let me pull more. Okay. Let's see. Give me a moment. Hmm. Yes, the list is closed. There's something about you that causes your mother to doubt herself. Perhaps there are things you accomplished in life that she was not able to. And maybe there are things that you are more knowledgeable about than her, and she does not want to see to that. She does not want to acknowledge that. Let's see. Yeah, there's a lot of anger on her end towards you because there's a lot of anger from your mother towards you because you are the kind of person that never limited yourself. Always push forward, always trying to try new things, move out of your comfort zone. I see that with limitation reversed. It's a very interesting deck. These cards are very different. And then we have the doubt card. So she may cast doubts on you about a lot of the things that you attempt in life, a lot of the things that you try, your aspirations. She may try and convince you not to do them. Um, Definitely envy. She tries to hold you back. Um, and it's simply because um, of the anger, the deep seated anger that she has for herself because she never got to experience life the way that she wanted. So there's a lot of anger in her that she is expressing and pouring out onto you. And she does not want to submit. She feels like in some way she has to submit to you, even though you are her daughter. They're just, you've just accomplished um, so much more in your life. Um, but I see that, yeah, some ways, our children can teach their parents lessons as well. And that's not something that she is really ready to accept. That there is a lesson that she needs to learn from having you, from having had you. It's definitely just a feeling of she had to hold back from so much in her life. And possibly, maybe she didn't have the support that she needed growing up while she had you. Maybe her mother cast doubts on her. And so I see her doing the same thing. Whoever was supposed to be her support system did not support her. And so she's repeating that onto you. Um, and so the final cards that we have for you, we have the Chariots, Nine of Wands, and Two of Swords. So it's not more so an interest in purposely hurting you. It's just she sees you as an obstacle, something that she has to overcome for her to start trying to live her life. She feels like in some way you kind of prevent her from doing a lot of things right now. And so it's a constant battle for her mentally, uh, a constant battle for her to figure out how she can move ahead in her life when she has you. See this situation occur a lot in families. Parents, some parents can see their kids as obstacles because they still have to take care of them, or it's like a constant comparison of the things that you've done in your life or the potential that you have versus the things that she has yet to do in her life. And so I see her wondering how were you able to overcome the obstacles that you've overcome? Her trying to piece together how you did it. Because in some ways you probably did it better. And her being jealous of that. For the final cards that I have, King of Swords, the Hermit, and Judgment. I know this is way more than 6 cards, but at this point, I'm just kind of pulling more for everybody. Um, this is advice for you with how to deal with your mother. You need to make space. There's already judgment made about you on her end. She already has her mind made up about you. There's no changing. There's no changing how she perceives you. That can't be done. It's been there for a very long time. And so what you have to do is forge ahead with this King of Swords energy, focusing on your life and the things that you need to accomplish. And making sure that when it comes to your mom, that you are moving, you are interacting with her, I would say in a strategic way, in a way in which, you know what to say and you know what not to say. That is how you have to deal with her. But definitely, I see you taking a step back overall and really just focusing on your own life because you realize that she's always going to have this perception of you. However she treats you, it's just going to be this way. And I see you learning how to deal with her and putting up a wall eventually and just treating her at arm's length. She just wants to observe you still. Observe what you're doing from a distance. That's just part of being nosy. And in some ways, she's kind of trying to see how are you doing things, see how she can apply it to her life. She's trying to be strategic in that way. It's interesting. Yeah, it's definitely deep seated issues that she's dealt with since she was younger, that she's poured onto you because she's envious and she wasn't able to do what she wanted in life. All right. So I hope the reading gave you some clarity. Sorry that you're going through this. That is not something that people should experience, but I know that you're going to be able to provide your child with a more loving environment. You're going to end this generational trauma, because that's what it is. Because her mom treated her the same way, but you're not going to go for that. All right, the next person is Alexis. And yeah, once again, thanks for the support. I really appreciate it. All right, Alexis. Of course, you can donate again. I really appreciate that. Any support that you guys give me helps a lot. Yeah, Monica. I got caught up in doing donations. Thank you. I gotta go to class at 7:30, so I have these last 3 readings. But thanks for coming back to check on me. Yeah, so anyone else that's here, look, I don't know why I got all this energy today. I'm just making use of it. So, yeah, it's a very rare thing for me to have this much energy. Might as well use it towards something. All right. Alexis Chantel. Hey, Tanya. Yeah, I'm not doing free readings right now. It's just, well, it was just donations, but I have to go soon. I will be back on Monday, though, if you want to get a free reading then. I'm also going to be going to try and start uploading pick-a cards back again to my channel, because I need to get more active. All right, Alexis. Is Jane in a committed relationship and just keeping you around to use you? You've been helping him with money. You don't know what he's using it for, but he says that he's reciprocated. Let's see. Oh, thanks for the donation, OJ. I appreciate it. Is Jay in a committed relationship? Is he keeping you around to... I've never thought of celebrity readings. I could try if you have a suggestion. If you have a suggestion, I'll try it. But I've never thought of that. Is he keeping Alexis around to use her? I love Rihanna so much. So yes, I will definitely do that. I do that this week, actually. I love Rihanna. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I like her over Beyonce. That's just me. But yeah, that's how much I love her. Yeah, her energy is so vibrant and fun, and I just feel like she's more personable. Um, Truly, she really is a trailblazer, honestly, especially what she's been doing with the lingerie. All right. Liberty and Jasmine, I really appreciate you guys for being patient as I finish out these readings. Yeah, Beyonce, she's talented, but she never really opened up about her personal life too much. So I was never really able to connect with her. She's very much, removed from us common folk. That's kind of how I see it. But, she's done a lot. She's done a lot for her career. No one can ever take that away from her. But when it comes to, like, just who I would like to meet in person, definitely Rihanna. I feel like I could have a conversation with her, whereas with Beyonce, I would just be like staring at her, like, so. All right, Alexis. Is Jay in a committed relationship? I am getting yes, because we have the Queen of Wands and the Sun card. Queen of Wands representing a person, the Sun representing like how he's feeling right now. And then I see Six of Wands reversed. So there are some issues that they are going through that he thought was over, but it's not really over. So he definitely is in a full-on relationship with someone. And this person that he's with is happy. Okay? He sees them as beautiful. He definitely does love them. But they may be going through some issues right now. Possibly this person may have children. They may have children or they may be very young. Because Queen of Wands is a very fertile card, but also very youthful. So he is engaging with someone that he's having some issues with. They're going through a little bit of things right now. Is he keeping you around to use you? He is getting emotional fulfillment from you. Okay? Him and his person may not be having a lot of sex. Wands energy representing passion, those fiery moments and being reversed. I don't see them being intimate with each other a lot. Or if they're experiencing issues in the bedroom or just experiencing issues with getting that spark. He does really like this person though, but there's something going on between them in the connection as far as like how they are connecting energetically. When you connect with someone physically, there's that passion, there's that fire. They're having issues with that. I see him enjoying the emotional uh, your emotional vulnerability. You're probably very, or at least you try to be, um, very nurturing, very, what's the word I'm looking for? Very comforting with this Ace of Cups card. You provide him with a feeling of feeling, he knows that you like him. You make him feel loved. Ten of Pentacles reversed. This tells me, yes, money is definitely a thing. He's going to continue to ask you for money because you're going to continue to give it. And with this Emperor reversed card, honestly, Emperor reversed with the Ten of Coins reverse makes me think he's kind of a chummy person. Like, I'm not going to talk about him, but I just get that he may not have a lot of money right now, or he just does not have any pride in himself. You know, it's okay to ask someone for help, but like, he does not have that backbone for himself to try and do it on his own. So if he knows you're going to give it, he's going to ask for it from you. And he's going to keep asking. This Ten of Pentacles reverse is about money and wealth that is abused. No. And then the Emperor reverse is just someone who is not responsible, someone who will take advantage of others if they can, someone who will get up on others if they can. Where is this connection heading? I have 3 cards. We have the Wheel of Fortune, 2 of Swords, and 9 of Pentacles. I see this not headed in a positive direction. You know, there's a lot of uncertainty on your end that is going to cause you to make a decision. You're going to be in your head a lot about this, and you may ultimately decide to walk away for something better. You may be presented with something better in the future, with a better choice. So someone else better may come along while you're still talking to Jay, and you're going to decide to go with them. And this person is going to come along out of nowhere. Okay? So there is someone better coming. You're not going to be messing around with Jay for too long, because this new person is actually going to have their money together. They're actually going to, they won't need to ask you for money. They're going to have themselves together. So let me pull one more card, just a love message for you and this new person. Pick it up. Okay. So this is actually still referring to you and Jay. We have passion, let go of control issues reversed, and then it is safe for you to love reversed. This card reverse is telling me it is not safe for you to love, to be involved with Jay, regardless of the passion that you may feel. Regardless of that, you may feel like you just want to let loose. You may feel like you just want to try and go with the flow of this connection with let go of control issues to see where it's going to head. But with the decision that you're going to have to make in the future, between still messing with Jay and this new person. I don't think that I don't see this as something that you need to continue to invest your time in, because he's definitely someone that will just take what he can, regardless of what someone else thinks, what someone else feels, how someone else is affected. Okay. All right, so that's what I have for your reading, Alexis. I hope it was accurate. I hope it resonated with you, gave you some advice you could take away and move ahead with. All right, Alexis. All right, OJ Kush, your donation that was for another question. All right, Liberty, if you are here, please post your question. All right, you're welcome, Alexis. I appreciate your donation. Yeah, so OJ, you'll be after Jasmine. Why did Elias tell you he loved you and wanted to be with you, but ghosted you the next day and went off with someone else? I'm so sorry that happened to you. All right, Janice, my readings are closed right now because I've been on for a very long time. I will be back on next Monday, though, so if you subscribe, you'll get a notification of when I go live on Monday for the lunar eclipse. And I may go on later this week, too. It just depends. All right, I'll see you then, Janice. Wow. Mhm. Awesome. It ended very good. That's all I'll tell you. Your reading ended very good. Just let me go to the restroom. Give me one moment. All right, Liberty. Okay. First, I'll say your reading ended very good. Okay. Um, you have someone new coming towards you in the future. After having dealt with this a wipe of a person, um, someone coming to offer you a commitment after they after them this new person feeling like for a long time that they couldn't approach you, that they weren't good enough for you, but they're going to develop the courage too. This is someone that's had a crush on you for a while. Okay, well, let's get to actually answering your question. I just wanted to tell you something good for now. Um, so yeah, why did he tell you he loved you, wanted to be with you, but then ghosted you the next day to go and be with someone else? For one, in him telling you, why did he tell you he loves you? We have the Lovers and the Eight of Pentacles reversed. So he saw that there was a connection. He recognized that there is a connection, but there's something about the connection that was not fulfilling to him in some way. Something that he felt like he should have been able to get out of you that he has not gotten. I don't know if you guys have been intimate or you've been holding off on being intimate, but if that's the case, if you held off on being intimate from him, that may be something that he didn't like. Alternatively, it could really just go down to come down. It comes down to efforts not being recognized. Perhaps you did not have the reaction that he was hoping for when he told you he wanted to be with you, and this kind of contributed to him deciding to go towards someone else. And I'm going to get into the reason why, further on the reason why. Um, and he wasn't even really totally sure of this anyway. He just had a feeling and just went for his feeling, went for to reach towards the energy that he felt in the moment. Because we have Knight of Pentacles reversed and then the Ace of Wands. So in the moment, he was feeling like, I want to make this commitment. I want to be with you. But all actuality, he wasn't really too sure on the commitment part. Wasn't too sure about how much he could really give. And feel like he expects a lot from you, even though he doesn't really give too much. What he perceives as what he's contributed to the connection. He thinks that he's given a lot to the connection, but he really hasn't. He doesn't feel like you're appreciative of what he's given, of the little that he's given. He really hasn't given that much towards you both. But he's in his head and thinks that he has, but he really hasn't. And so I see him being influenced by the other person. Because we have Ace of Swords, Queen of Pentacles reversed, and then Eight of Cups. So let me show you. I see him having a conversation with this person, them convincing you, or someone convincing you. Doesn't really have to be the person, it could be a friend, but someone convinced him that you are not really good enough, that he could do better. And someone convinced him that he could just walk away, that he could just walk away from you and find something better. Because this person, whoever tried to convinced him that you really weren't worth it. They convinced him that you didn't really have too much to offer him in the long term. And so he listened to their advice. He listened to their advice and decided to pursue this new option. We have Three of Pentacles reversed and then a Page of Pentacles. So that is the energy of literally discarding one thing and starting something new. Retracting efforts you put in one thing and starting something new. He knows that he puts effort into the both of you. He's aware of that. He's aware of the efforts that you put into the connection, but whoever convinced him that you weren't good enough did a very good job of it. Because he sees this new person as really just new candy. He does see them, as a new commitment, as someone that he could really be with long term. He really does think that he's going to be with this person long term. And is willing to discard what you guys have, literally because of something someone said. This person listed off a lot of different things about you. And it could have been, I don't know if it was something new. It could be something that you did recently that they use as a reason as to why he shouldn't be with you, or something that you're interested in, something your work. It may be a clash between the two of you. But there's a quality about you that they convinced him would not work well for the both of you in the long term. And so that is why he made the decision. In the moment when he was right in front of you in your face, He felt all the passion, he felt all the energy towards you. It was mostly sexual, though. It's mostly sexual energy. You know, he wasn't really thinking through, he wasn't really thinking about how this would affect you in the long run. All he thought about was, well, all he noticed was more so how he felt in the moment with having this conversation with you. And so, what's going to happen to him as a result of all this? You know, so judgment is going to be taken on him because of the decision that he decided to make. And it's already in the works right now. Both of these cards look very positive, especially the judgment card. But it's really about something that's already happening in the works. Something that is destined to happen. Okay? Which reminds me of some kind of karma that he's going to get from making this decision, from hurting you. And we got the Ten of Swords reversed. So I see a lot of regret, specifically over things that he said towards you. You know. And this card also, for me, in this deck specifically represents a betrayal. Him regretting listening to the words of someone else to convince him to to pursue this new phase in his life with this new person. There's going to be a lot of regret on his end because he's going to realize that it was really the person trying to sabotage him in some way. Maybe they didn't want to see you two guys together for whatever reason. I see someone here being jealous about what you two could have had. And I see him recognizing this and seeing this later on down the line and realizing that he made the wrong decision. So what's coming up for you in the future? We got Eight of Wands, the Emperor reversed. You know, this situation from this A wipe is really going to propel you in a direction. It's going to push you towards receiving some new energy in your life, which I see that coming through the Knight of Cups and the Six of Pentacles. So someone coming to offer you something tangible, something that can grow into a long-term thing. They're going to be aware of you being heartbroken too. They're going to be aware of what you've been through. They're going to take their time with you and pursue you very slowly. This person themselves honestly has self-confidence issues, and so they're not going to be too confident when they approach you. But what they are going to be confident of is their feelings for you. But they're not going to be confident in themselves. They think that you may not even accept them, but this person has their own self-esteem things they have to work through. But they are sure of how they feel about you and what they want to build with you, which I see will be something long-lasting. It will be something that grows into something beautiful. And it's going to be a relationship that's supported by their friends, especially. Maybe in your connection with Elias, you felt a disconnect between you and his friends in some way. And that may be why someone suggested, or was able to convince him that this new person was better. But I see so much more positivity coming towards you in the form of someone else really showing you their feelings for you. showing you how to properly appreciate you, how you should be appreciated, and actually putting in um, consistent effort towards building your connection. All right, Liberty. So I hope that reading gave you a lot of clarity and some hope about the future, reasons why he did what he did, and just, gave you the ability to really just be able to move forward. All right, you guys, I appreciate you for being here and for subscribing, but my readings are now closed. I actually have class in about 5 minutes, so I'm going to have to get through these next 2 readings. So yeah, if you subscribe, you'll get a notification of when I go live next, which will for sure be next Monday on the lunar eclipse. All right. So Jasmine, you are up, and then it is OG Kush. Now, if you guys want to purchase a reading, like an emailed reading or a video reading, I can post a link for that as well. And you'll get that in about 24 hours. Let me post that. Where is it? Yeah, so if you want to book a reading, the link is right there. Yeah, and if not, I'll see you guys in my future lives. All right, Jasmine. Oh, that you're Jazz. Okay. Thinking about starting a Terrell side hustle. Yeah, Jasmine B. Are you Jasmine B, OJ Kush? Oh, that's your friend. Okay. Yeah, so Ashley, please let her know to post her question. Wait, I'm confused. Ashley and OJ, do you guys know each other? Who knows who? Sorry, I'm just kind of sleepy at this point. Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna do OJ's reading, and if Jasmine doesn't come on, because I do have class at 7:30, I will give Jasmine an email reading, which is about 1 to 2 pages. So I don't know. Yeah, she wants an email reading. I can send that out later tonight. It's about 1 to 2 page reading. Yeah, so I'll do that before midnight today. And you can post her email in the question, or you can just send that information to this email here. Let me see. You can just send her email address and the question to that email, and I will get back to her with her emailed reading. 1 or 2 pages, and I include a picture of the cards that I pulled too. All right, OJ Kush. We're right in times. I have enough time. Before, I don't even need to pull cards to tell you to just start. If you've been reading tarot for a while, just get started. And even if you haven't been reading for a while, if this is something that you're new at, main advice is to make sure that you have your own set of protection rituals and prayers that you do before, during, and after your readings to make sure that your energies are balanced and that you're not taking on anyone else's energies. But let's see what the cards have to say. All right, this is still picking up on, and that was my issue also when I first started doing readings for people, because I don't want anybody to be like, oh, that's not my situation, that doesn't resonate. That's kind of embarrassing, right? But it happens, and most of the time I didn't really experience that. The most important thing is you being confident in how you relay your message, right? At the end of the day, we use tarot to connect with someone else's subconscious. So in how you relay the message, they're able to receive it and apply it to their situation. You just have to know how to express yourself and be confident in expressing yourself. All right, and then, you will attract the people you need to. You will attract the people who resonate with your readings, that you are meant to give readings to. Okay, that's how you kind of have to look at it. Yeah, I see this being a good venture for you. The only thing is I see that you gonna have to figure out how to really balance the energies you feel. We have 4 of Wands reversed. So still an energy about establishing a foundation, establishing balance. And I got that card in between Queen of Pentacles and King of Cups. So you, for one, needing to balance out how you do it, coming up with your own method for tarot reading, and also your emotions. You are definitely an empath, and you will pick up on people's emotions during the readings more so than others. So you're really going to have to balance that out. The emotions that you pick up on may be so intense that it kind of affects your method. It affects how you read. And so it's really going to be about you coming up with some kind of foundation for you to balance yourself, for you to be able to handle the energies that you pick up on. Queen of Pentacles is also someone who is confident. So you need to have more confidence in yourself. You needing to believe in the abilities that you have. Last 3 cards I have: 2 of Pentacles, 7 of Cups reverse, and 10 of Cups reverse. You've been thinking about this for a while. 2 of Pentacles tells me that. And it's been kind of something that's been up in your head. You're not too sure about it because maybe you are thinking about, the things that you deal with in your life. You worry, will these issues that I deal with personally seep into my readings? you may think that you may come across the issue of if somebody, if I give a reading to somebody, how do I know it's really for them and not for me? I feel like that may be an issue you come across. That may be something that you have to really work on. But solving that issue really comes down to you balancing out your emotions, you being in tune with your own emotions. You'll know if the reading is for you or if you're actually tapping into someone else's energy based off of the emotions that you're feeling. What is your current emotional state when doing this reading? Before doing the reading, what was your emotional state? During the reading, did your emotional state change? If it changed while you're doing this reading, uh, while you're connected to this person, that means it's for them. But like if you're picking up on emotions from a reading when you really don't have any reason to be feeling this way, like you're doing a reading and you feel very sad out of nowhere, that's how you know if the reading is for the person, right? Because it's not related to you, it's related to the other person. You just started this reading and now you're feeling these emotions. All right, so sage, now there's a difference, right, between using different instances and things like that. Sage clears out both positive and negative energy in the room and on your energetic body. It starts it off at a clean slate. So you've been spending your time doing prayers and doing your own little rituals and stuff. It's almost as if sage like resets all of that. It resets all the good and all the bad that you've done. Now you can cleanse yourself before with using just regular incense. And that would just clear out the negative energies. Eucalyptus, mint, things that open up your sinuses, smells like that, herbs like that are very good to use for cleansing. All right, think about when you use herbs. How do I use these herbs on my body and kind of transform that and apply it to how I use it in a spiritual sense? So lungwort is an herb used to clear out sinuses. So I can use lungwort. I can add that towards my herbal incense to clear out energies that I have. Cinnamon, I can add cinnamon to some of my herbal incense to spice up the reading to attract more energy. You know, it's different things to it. You get into tarot, you might get into other things as well. So much research to be done, but yeah, definitely have to meditate. Come up with your own thing, your own way, your own rituals, and there's so much information available too. Yeah, mugwort is good for divining, good for your third eye. For protective herbs, I really like lemongrass is one of my staples. It's a very gentle protective herb. Rosemary is really good for protection. You can even add black pepper, but that's for like really heavy duty protection. Mail girl, yeah, I actually have to go to class right now. But you paid $10. If you want, I can refund the money or I can give you a 2-page reading because that's what I'm doing for someone else because they weren't able to come back. So if you email me your question here, I can email you a 2-page reading before the end of the night. If not, if you want to wait, I can refund you the money and you can save it for my next live. So what would you like to do? But yeah, OJ Kush, I hope that was helpful. You can always DM me on Instagram if you have any like spiritual questions or things like that. I love talking about that stuff. So, mail girl, how would you like? What would you like? Would you like me to refund you the money or a 2-page reading? Okay. So email me your question at that email, and I will get to you before the end of the night. You're so welcome, OJ. I appreciate your questions and donations. I don't have time right now because I actually have to go to class. But right after class, I'm doing a reading for someone else, and I can also do yours. So it's up to you. I do paid readings for people in my spare time, aside from the live, so it's not a problem for me to get back to it. Yep, that's the Instagram. All right, Mayo Girl, so let me see. Yeah, don't forget to email me your question, okay? And I'll get to it tonight. All right, thanks everyone for being here. 6.5 hours, woo! I'll see you guys in my next live later this week, but most definitely on Monday. The Wonderful Land, I am doing donations, but I'm about to get off. So if you want to do a paid reading, you can email me or fill out a form here to get an emailed reading, a 2-page emailed reading or a video. It's up to you. If not, I'll see you in my free live. I'm doing a free live next Monday. All right. Thanks, you guys, for being here. I appreciate you. Had a great time reading. So much fun. And I'll see y'all. Bye.